4, 3, 2, and we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones, off my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1-inch biceps, the power goat, Bob, the boss baby, the man who tells you what to do, the king of all the marks. I haven't used that one, so I need to remember that.
Yeah, and also joining us is the co-founder of Without Your Head with the two of us. He's an artist. I need a cool name for that. I didn't prepare, but he's a lot of why. He's my left hand man, Incher's right hand man, because I'm Incher's left hand man because he's my right hand man. We have
the Flea.
Yeah. So the Flea is joining us because he's a big ROH fan, and we're going to review Death Before Dishonor. But before we start, huge news that's rocked the wrestling world. Someone who's been in wrestling for as long as I've been alive has retired. I didn't think I'd see the day. I thought he'd been in it till he died, but we saw it earlier this week. He tweeted about it, sent out an email, and Sal McGee, the president of In Your Head, has retired, has stepped down and retired. So we're dedicating the show to the legacy of Sal McGee.
Very good.
I was sad to see that he was gone, but
only 102. You know, I think he still had another 40, 50 years in him.
I would think so.
But he wants to go out on top. You know, I know there's some allegations out there, but let's not get into that. Let's get into Death Before Dishonor.
Well, first of all, I'd just like to say it's awesome being here with you two cats.
Yes, it's awesome to have you here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Jack, Incher, it's like old times, man. I remember calling in when you guys were just doing the audio.
We were just babies.
Back when you were just but wee little baby lads.
We started the show. I was in my 20s. Incher, he was I don't think his test
was 11
even dropped yet.
I was 11.
Yeah, he didn't have pubes yet.
Oh, that's a weird way to put it, but
I was 48.
Right. And now we've all grown up before your very ears. Is that your pajamas hanging up behind you?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
I approve.
I normally take those down, but okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Those are my pajamas.
I'm wearing the Runaway shirt. I just got this in the Pro Wrestling Crate. I really like it.
I got Thanos behind.
Very nice. I like it. Oh, nice.
Thanos.
Very nice.
Tazo says I look like Thanos sometimes.
Really?
Ooh.
That's what Tazo says.
Is that when you're fisting him with the infinity gun?
I think that's when Tazo's hitting the pipe.
Maybe. Yeah.
And when he is, you can tell because he's a pretty nice guy and fairly normal, and then he's just off the charts. Like, wow. He was telling me that he thinks I sold my soul to make movies.
Nice.
Like, and you think people say this stuff and they're kidding, but
yeah.
But anyway, forget all that. Yeah, we're gonna talk about some wrestling. But by the way, I mentioned last week I bought a ticket. I was gonna be at this show. I had it all planned out, and then I'm glad I looked into this. There's the public transportation in Lowell ends at 7. Which is very strange to me for a city, especially a city with a sports arena in it. Any sports arena I've ever been has, as a subway, T-station, bus, something that
bus
from it. Yep. So you can go there, but then you can't leave there after.
There's no escape.
And I assume, like UMass up the plays, I assume their games go later than 7.
Jackie Jones and Escape from Lowell, Massachusetts.
So
although Lowell, I gotta say, is a little sketchy anyway, and I don't think you want to be there at midnight.
No, I didn't want to be there all night. No. It was an 8-hour walk from there to the casino.
Nice.
And it was $100 Uber drive. So I was like, well, I don't really want to do that. So I was looking into cheap hotels, and the cheapest hotel was a Motel 6 in Lowell. Now, most places, I stayed at Motel 6. I'm fine with that, but I paid like $35 and stuff. In Lowell, the cheapest for a Motel 6, never mind like an actual hotel, was $145.
Damn.
Like a regular, just like a kind of crappy hotel was $300. So I was like, screw that. It's not.
That's why they don't let you. They don't want you leaving. They want you staying and shell it out the $3 bills.
So so I just sold the ticket on the StubHub.
Was that hard to do?
No, you can do it right through. I didn't realize this. You can do it right through the app. So
nice.
Cool. I'll let you just
good to know then for the future.
Yeah. But anyway, Lowell, yeah. But anyway, Ring of Honor.
You had no issues ordering it like Jim Cornette did?
No, I saw I didn't listen to the video, but I did see that was on YouTube, but he had some issues. Mine worked totally fine. We ordered it earlier in the day. No issue at all. On what is it, Xfinity or whatever?
Oh yeah.
Mine is so nice because it lets you, it's even set to order and record. You have to actually set it off if you don't want to record it. So you order it and record it. So I watch it live, but it also recorded it so I could watch it, later if I wanted to, or if I missed some. So it's pretty sweet.
I listened to his thing, and if he's just doing it for like comedic appeal, okay, I can see him doing that, exaggerating things for the show. But if he's really seriously doing what he says he does, he's got issues.
Why? What did he say?
He said he went out to his garage and just started taking a bat and beating things until the bat broke on him, and then and then he went to look for something else like to beat stuff with.
And in some way, that was going to make the pay-per-view appear on his TV.
I guess he just did it just to let out some of his anger. Now I could understand kind of hitting something a little bit, like
right
on your chair or something, or like damn it, or maybe tossing your remote, not too hard, but just kind of a little.
Yeah.
But I cannot understand going to your garage and just beating stuff for hours.
Because we got ours through Bleacher Report. Originally, we looked at Fight because that's who used to carry the Ring of Honor pay-per-views, but they don't anymore. I guess in the U.S., I think they still do in certain countries around the world. But so we got it on Bleacher Report, and we had no problem at all. I think maybe it like buffered a couple of times near the beginning, and that was about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, hello to everyone here in the chat. We got a full chat tonight. Anthony Oberstar, Jonathan Jackson, Vic Schiavone, Dean Mia, Richard Fonseca, Mike Bessler, Andrew Horshow, which I'll be seeing soon. I'll be co-directing my first short film with Andrew. That'll be exciting.
Nice.
Steven Simmons. And Steven Simmons is wanting a weekly Flea segment. Maybe if Ring of Honor becomes an actual show, it'll happen.
That's true. I could be the chief of Ring of Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Since Steven is the chief of Raw.
That's very true.
Be like the sexy men with long hair segment.
That's true. True. The older gentleman with the long hair.
Exactly.
They're going to run you guys off the show.
Maybe I'll just fall asleep and I'll get halfway through and zonk out.
Awesome. All right. So there was a pre-show, which I'm the only one here who saw one of the matches.
I know.
Really?
See, there were 4 matches on the pre-show, and I didn't realize that it came on at straight up 7:00. I figured it'd be like 7:15. So that's what time we tuned in. So the first match, Colt Cabana versus Anthony Henry, I did not see.
Yeah, this was a fun match. I thought it was an actually really good way to open the show because it was a feel-good moment for long-term Ring of Honor fans because you had Colt Cabana, and there's been stuff in the news on the internet about is Colt Cabana done with AEW and
I haven't seen him for a long time.
No, I know some people. It's very strange to me that people brought up now that about like CM Punk is the reason, but that doesn't make a lot of sense to me because he wasn't doing anything for a long time, way before Punk came in. And after Punk came in, he had the first time I'd seen him in a long time, he had that match with Daniel Bryan. So
yeah,
I've always thought they really missed a boat with him because he has a big following. He's a popular guy. He's one of the guys from that era that no mainstream company has capitalized on.
right.
One of the few guys, Punk took off Daniel Bryan, Samoa Joe, almost all those guys from that era. And Colt, was one of those guys and never, didn't have a big run in WWE, didn't have a big run in Impact or anything. And so they brought him into AEW, and then they had the angle where he was like, they were trying to lure him into the Dark Order. And that was fine. I never was really into that, but it just ended with him joining the Dark Order. And then that was it. He was just a member of the Dark Order. He could have just been anybody. Yeah. And I thought that was just kind of a waste of a guy that had a following.
Oh yeah. Because he didn't really even have it where everybody else had a number. You had Evil Uno, and then was Stu Grayson number 2.
Yeah.
And everybody, even up to Anna Jay, who was like 99.
He's just like a dude in there. He could have been anybody.
He was. He would
even
not always
necessarily
wear like
a huge fan of his, but I know he has a following, But I do think it's best for him and for you, the company itself, if you're going to use them, is to have him just as Colt Cabana. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
So he came out. Crowd was really into it. I thought it was a good way to open the show. You have a guy with a big history with Ring of Honor, and it was a good match. And he went over. And I thought, it just kicked out the show in the right way, having a guy known as Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Commentary to say all over was really good, I thought.
I did too. Yeah. I think Ian Riccaboni, is that his name? He really upped his game, and I thought I've always thought Caprice Coleman was pretty good, and I thought he did an excellent job.
Yeah, my only thing, I'm sorry, Incher, was with Coleman is a couple times he's been on AEW, and I always think he's good. I've never heard him before that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm a big fan of Ian. I like Ian and Coleman too. I think they work really well with each other.
And anytime Regal's on there, I think he's just great.
Regal, like he could have a commentary spot all day long, any show, and I'd be happy.
So this was a fun way to open the show, I thought. What was the next match?
We had Cheeseburger and Eli Isam, who I wasn't really familiar with, against Daivari and Slim J, who I didn't know.
Yeah, I really did. I knew Cheeseburger, and I know Ari Daivari. Just like I didn't know much about it. I know who he is, but yeah, and they called the Cheeseburger and Eli Isam team the Shinobi Shadow Squad.
Yeah, which I didn't. It would have been nice to get a little history of either team or both teams.
Yeah.
At least I get it on a well, not really, because this is the first pay-per-view under AEW, so I do think you should have explained it, because there's probably a lot of people buying it who are AEW fans and didn't know the history of Ring of Honor, like myself. I know some of it, but I'm not an expert in it. But the Trust Busters is a Slim and Eric. This match was fine, but I didn't think it was just kind of a.
This was one that really worried me because I thought this was going to set the tone,
right?
And the crowd was kind of dead because, like, besides Cheeseburger, they didn't really seem like they gave a shit about anybody. And I was like, oh no, is this whole like pay-per-view is just going to be flatline? This is going to be terrible. I was really worried because I didn't think the match was terrible, but like
it was just
the crowd just wasn't into it.
It was just like there, but it was a big crowd though too. I'll say that.
Yeah.
But yeah, this match, there were people I wasn't into because I was like, oh, Cheeseburger's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So Ari Daivari, is he going to be an ROH guy now? Because I think I've seen like a promo for him on like Rampage or something.
I hope so. I hope he sticks around because like I haven't seen a ton of the guy, but what I've seen, I do kind of like him.
And Slim J was like a white rapper gimmick.
Yeah, he could have used a little explanation, you know?
Yeah, it seemed a very outdated gimmick. Like that was funny back in the day. Like, oh, look, this is a white guy who thinks he's, a rap guy. But,
And AEW already has a rap guy, so now ROH.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they can have their guy.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll come down to him and Max Caster one.
Yeah,
day.
he was. His gimmick was sort of like the Guns on that show where he was doing the rap.
Oh, he's kind of a bad rapper. I see.
Yep.
I just before we get to, I know we'll get to Rampage later probably, but maybe we won't. But I'm a huge Max Caster fan. I actually think he's the future like main guy. I think Acclaimed are great. I actually think it's a good idea having them babyface going to be loved, but I didn't think that segment was the best. I didn't think he was his best rap. I think his raps are normally better than that.
Yeah, usually he's really on point.
I guess he didn't want to get too vicious with them. I mean, but
I say do it.
Yeah,
might make Billy cry. You never know.
So the bad guy team went over on that one. And like we said, it was a fine match. It wasn't anything spectacular, but it wasn't bad. And then the next one was a 6-man tag team with Tony Deppen, Alex Zane, and Blake Christian, who I didn't know any one of those three guys.
Me neither. No idea who they were.
Against who's the guy that looks like the Hulk Cage,
Brian
Cage, and a team that like I haven't seen much of these guys, but so far I fucking love these guys. The Gates of Agony, and
they look badass. They look like,
one guy's a big giant Samoan with like bare feet, and the other guy's just all cut up and like just looks crazy. My worry, and again, see, this is still on the pre-show. And now suddenly, where is Tully Blanchard and Prince Nana, who I know has been around Ring of Honor for a long time, but I guess he's okay. He's a manager.
They had a vignette earlier, so you might have missed that because it was probably around the Colt, before the Colt Cabana or after the Colt Cabana match. And Prince Nana, they did a backstage interview where he bought the Tully Blanchard Enterprise.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't see that either. Then.
Was Tully actually there for that, or okay?
And so
it's a shame that Tully's gone, but it's just like I noticed, on the match that I saw that Prince Nana was there, and I was like, I didn't understand why, but okay.
That's kind of how I was in this one. I was like, I know it's kind of a downgrade from Tully. It's nothing against that guy.
I really like Tully's manager. It seems like a lot of people don't like him. I'm not sure why. I think he does a good job. The Nana thing is good in one way. Like, again, it's the guy connected to Ring of Honor, so long-term Ring of Honor fans were excited. I saw a lot of excitement on Facebook for that. So that's cool.
Yep.
He's not. I've not seen enough of him to really have much opinion on him. I wait on the show. He was nice, but I don't really know a lot. But it was it was a very old school like WWF thing where the guy just came in, like when Slick bought all the.
Yeah, you're right.
He bought all the guys that Classy Freddie Blassie owned.
Yeah.
Well, see, now I think I feel a little bit better knowing that like, it wasn't just like they pulled the wool over your eyes. Like, wait a minute, didn't that used to be Tully Blanchard?
Right.
That's not Tully.
The thing with Tully, I've heard different things. One thing was like he wants to take more time for his church. That's cool and all. But some people said he just no-showed, which that's not cool. If you're not, if you don't want to be there, that's fine. You should tell him. But that he just didn't get on the plane and didn't show up. That I don't know what exactly happened, but if he did that, that's not very professional.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Because whatever they have given the guy, he hasn't been in wrestling for decades.
Yep.
So they
I've also
shot,
I've also heard that his contract may have expired, but
it could be because you got to think like a lot of those guys that signed either like a 2 or 3 year deal.
Yeah.
Like this is their 3rd year, so a lot of those contracts are probably expiring.
Would have been weird to start him with this group though, if you knew like he was leaving in like a month.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That would be weird.
Because he even had the new jacket last time they were on like Rampage or whatever. I don't know.
This match I thought was good. Like I thought the big Samoan guy from the Gates of Agony kind of stole the match. He was just awesome. He was doing like all the crazy Samoan drops and stuff. He's just real quick and sudden.
They're classic big guys, and they're wrestling like big guys, which I think is good. And Brian Cage, the 2 Ring of Honor appearances I've seen him, he's been much better because I think he's wrestling more like the big guy and not doing all the flips, which I just don't think he's particularly good at. So why do them? And you are a giant guy, and there aren't a lot of giant guys in the company, so why not just do that?
Yep.
I think he comes off much better. Same thing with Luchasaurus, and he's been doing that, and I think he comes off way better.
Oh yeah, he looks like a monster lately, like Luchasaurus.
Yeah.
My only problem with this match was one of the faces, and I didn't really know the guys. It was either Tony Deppen or Blake Christian, like started to no-sell moves, and he's kind of like this. It looks like an accountant,
he's like almost something up or something.
Yeah, and I'm like, what's that all about? Like, this guy should just be thrown around like a booger because he's kind of a little runty guy. Like,
and those 3 giant dudes.
Yeah. So that was the only thing I didn't get in the match. Besides that, I thought it was a good match.
Yeah, the crowd got into him a couple times when he was doing the Hulk up, so maybe there's a history of him doing that. I don't know.
Oh, maybe so, because like he may have been around like near the end of Ring of Honor or something.
Guys,
We have an update in the chat room on Slim J from Steven Simmons. He says that Slim J was a member of Special K on early ROH shows.
Oh, okay.
So he's been around then, I guess. Thank you, Steven.
Anything to add to that one, or the final match on the pre-show?
Yeah, we'll go to the final match on the pre-show.
All right, final match was a ladies match, and it was Willow against Allison Kay. And Willow came out, she had a big smile on her face and looks like the happiest person on the roster. She's just like, I don't know if she's any good or not, but like I was feeling good when I watched the match.
I've seen Willow just a few times. Every time I've seen her, I think she's really good.
Yeah.
I think the first time I saw her was on the first Ring of Honor pay-per-view, when right after AEW bought it. And she really shined on. And then I think she was on Rampage or something. And
yeah, she was.
She was like in a squash match, but I think everyone was into her, then they signed her.
I think it was against a woman with the green hair, the champ, right?
Yeah. This woman's good.
Yeah.
And she's big, but she's very athletic. And she's very likable. And
she just comes out and makes you happy. I don't know what it was. And she got the crowd into it. Like they were all cheering for her.
I think she's a good pickup for the company. Yep. It's good to, you want likable people.
Yep. Yeah, so for someone that I really knew very little about, like I found myself cheering for her and I was happy when she won.
Me too. I like her.
And then the real stuff started.
Yeah, then the show itself.
Mm-hmm. The
Death
meat
Before Dishonor
and the potatoes.
Oh, it was crazy. We started out, it was kind of that Tony Khan, like, we're going to throw a big, giant, crazy thing at you right from the get-go.
Yeah, this was wild. I when I saw that the main event, well, what I thought was the main event, I kind of thought that either that or I could see FTR being the main event of the show. But I'd never thought either one would open the show, though.
No.
I thought like, I really did think Claudio was going to win. And then I thought that someone else was going to come out and challenge him. And we'd actually see another match later in the show. That's why.
Okay. That would have been kind of neat.
Didn't exactly have, something else did happen then, but I'm still not exactly sure why this opened the show, but it worked.
Oh, it blew my mind. I went crazy for this match. Like Claudio against Gresham.
Castagnoli going for the title against Jonathan Gresham.
And it was the classic like big man versus small man thing, and it was like. And I don't know, like I mark out so hard for Claudio since he's been around now.
Yeah.
Like I just go crazy for the man.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely a huge fan of Claudio, and I was glad to see him win the ROH title.
Me too. Gresham has grown on me. When I first saw him, I was like, man, I don't know about this dude, but he is very good in the ring.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
I remember last week I was saying I thought it helped him going heel and getting Tully's as manager because then he has someone to talk for him and some personality because he's really void of like personality and stuff.
True.
And now you can toss all that out the window because apparently they're both gone from the company.
Yes. And nothing against the guy. But from what I heard, he was mad that he was going to lose to Claudio. This is what I hear. I don't know if it's true or not. If that's true, though, I think that's kind of ridiculous because
absolutely,
Claudio, like, he's got the name value. He has history. Very respected guy. Has a history with Ring of Honor. He's not just like, people. Oh, they brought in a WWE guy.
And their video package was great because you got to see, like, Claudio's gone for the world belt like however many times.
Yeah, he's never won it.
Yeah, and it was great, and you just felt good for the guy.
Yeah, the guy is amazing.
I did feel like it would hurt Tully's brand, that if they were to lose the heavyweight championship, but then again, I guess Tully and none of them are there anyhow, so it's like whatever, okay. But I was saying that last week because and it's not necessarily like I wanted Claudio to lose because it was like it just seemed like a hard match to choose who should really win in that one.
I think Gresham's not doing himself any favors. So, like, why? Because it's a perfect thing because then he can go back and have the big feud going with Claudio.
Especially if you're a heel, because if you're a heel, you can make up excuses why you lost.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and nothing against the guy, but he has a lot of negatives going for him because he is very, very short.
Yep.
He's I saw someone comparing to Marco Stunt, and I think that's ridiculous because Marco Stunt, maybe this guy's a little taller, but like he's clearly physically more intimidating.
He's physically imposing. Even though he's only like 5'3" or whatever. He's just like
he's definitely very short.
Yeah.
On that post on our Facebook page, everybody needs to join. I do feel bad acknowledging
he's definitely way shorter than Claudio. Like when they're standing next to each other, it looks kind of silly. I was just saying, I think saying Marco Stunt level is
I don't agree with that part of it. But like they bill him as 5'4". I'm wondering if he isn't even smaller than that.
Yeah, he might be 5'4" with some lifts in the shoes.
And I think Claudio is deceptively tall.
Oh yeah, you don't realize what a huge man he is.
So putting them together, that was kind of a bad thing just because of height. I mean,
because he even made Zack Sabre look small in the the Forbidden Door, and Zack's like a 6'1", 6'2"
he's
guy.
He's a tall dude.
Yeah.
So, like when they're actually doing stuff like mat wrestling, you don't notice it, but when they're just standing eye to eye, even when he's doing some like strikes, like Claudio has to like kind of duck down and stuff. So that's one of the negatives for Gresham and the personality stuff. So I just think, especially when you're starting out in the new company, I'm not saying you should be a kiss ass or anything, but I would not want to like be an asshole though either.
Yeah.
Don't curse out your
to be around. Like, it's like, is this a big loss now? To get rid of the guy?
Oh yeah.
Don't curse out the new boss. That's something that we should not do. But I have to give myself a Barry Horowitz pat to the back.
Oh, nice.
In a way, because when Gresham came out without his octopus mask, I was thinking he seems like he might be upset. I'm detecting some undertones of him being upset.
Yeah, he's so upset he even deleted his Twitter.
Oh no. See, and I hate to like clump people together, but this gave me like that Leo Rush vibe.
Yeah.
Where it's like you're gonna be really hard to deal with and be a real prima donna, but what are you really bringing with you? Like, I think Gresham's great in the ring, but like
there are other people who are great in the ring today.
Yeah.
He deleted his Twitter.
No more tweets.
How can we live in a world without Jonathan Gresham tweets.
I live for his tweets.
Hope he tweets better than he speaks usually.
Yeah.
He'll probably just cuss everybody out there if he did have it.
Yet I hate that because now it sounds like we're all shitting on the guy,
Yeah,
but
Yeah,
really,
and I don't dislike the guy.
He kind of brought it on himself.
And
Yeah.
I like people who do stand up for themselves. I'm always saying you should do that, but you should also have a little bit like you're just starting out there. You don't have like you're not like this guy who's a big draw or something.
Yep.
But he did say something about he could not reach Tony Khan beforehand, and they could have been Tony just kind of avoiding the guy because he knew he was just going to complain about losing the belt. If that's what it was, allegedly, don't sue me.
And then other people said like you don't normally go right to Tony, you go through like Chris Daniels and stuff. So I don't really know. He does seem like a hard guy to get a hold of sometimes. But then other people said if he's the thing is he's a busy guy. He's running two wrestling promotions and he's got all the
and a football team.
He's got a lot on his plate, that's for sure. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not there, but he does seem very passionate and everything. I don't think it's a guy. We'll get to this later. I'll talk about something else later. But so the next match was
great match though.
great way
Absolutely
to
loved
open
the
the show
match
too.
And I was like,
looking
geez,
back was
nothing's
a good way to bookend the show with these two big matches.
Yep. And I was thinking, like, who's going to top that one? Because that match was just so great.
And I don't think you could have, even though that was a really good match, it would have been impossible to follow the main event that was the main event.
Oh, true.
So it was probably a smart idea having it there. Plus, it was just a big surprise. And then it gets people really into the show. Like, holy shit, we just saw a new champion. And Claudio, to me, a perfect guy to lead Ring of Honor.
Oh, without a doubt.
He's got the history with Ring of Honor. He's a great wrestler. People are into him. To me, he's got no negatives, honestly.
No, I can't think of a down. Yeah. Having him part of the Blackpool Combat Club. That's my group. I'm telling you, that's tough to beat that group.
Yeah.
I'm a fan too. I know there was, people were thinking Bryan Danielson, Bryan Danielson, might not be back because of the concussions, but he's wrestling tomorrow night.
Yep. Yeah. We'll be there.
You're going to be there?
Yep.
We'll be there.
Excellent. Awesome.
So that led us to the next match. My boy, Dalton Castle, Planet Peacock, and the boys.
They have names now.
Yeah,
they do. They did. Yep. And then he had a whole bunch of boys too that came out. They all. It was good to see that the boys they did their human like furniture things again. Like they made steps so that Dalton could climb into the ring.
Evil Uno kind of stole that when Dark Order first started. Remember, he would have all.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
the throne of people
and stuff.
Dirty bastard.
He doesn't do it anymore, but.
And the Righteous, who I think I was really familiar with two of the three guys, but because one guy you had interviewed, Vinny,
So
that's right. He's Vincent now.
Yeah, he's just Vincent. I don't know about that name. I don't think.
Well, he's kind of the cult leader now. And I can't remember the guy with the mustache, the curly mustache.
It's Bateman and Dutch.
Bateman's the guy with the curly mustache, and Dutch I wasn't familiar with. He's the real big guy from the team.
When I hear Vincent, I think of Virgil in WCW.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
I have to bring up real quick Jonathan Jackson. He appears to be upset with us in our criticism of Jonathan Gresham. He says we're piling on the man after he has lost everything. So.
Oh man, no, I like the guy.
We liked him, but
he's just his own worst enemy, I think.
I apologize. I just wanted to bring that up from Jonathan Jackson in the chat room.
Just tell Mr. Jackson
we are listening, John. We are.
I'm just being honest.
When he's out with Gresham for coffee, you got to tell him. He's got
the Jonathans are out.
When the Jonathans are out, tell him to make better decisions.
Hey, we got a Jonathan here too. Does anyone ever call you Jonathan?
No. My legal name is just John.
Oh, really?
Oh,
yeah.
Huh.
It's not just John. John.
Richard Fonseca will also be at the AEW show.
Nice. So this one, this was really a cool match too. Dalton looked in fine shape. He was doing a lot of his things. Like you can still tell the back bug is bugging him a little bit every now and then.
Yeah.
When he starts to do a lot of big moves on the bigger guys. But when he's on, nobody's better. And he starts tossing the boys out of the ring and flinging them onto these guys. And
they took a lot of dives. The boys did.
Oh yeah,
just one after another. He just kept going and going. And I was like, man, I'd really feel bad if one of them got hurt doing one of these.
Oh, that would suck. And I even like the commentators. I think they have more boys than they say because they just kept appearing. He kept flinging them out at somebody else.
I think I don't think he gets enough credit for his wrestling, Dalton Castle, because you know him for the flamboyant character and stuff. But he's a great in-ring wrestler. He does the big throws, very strong guy. I really like to watch him wrestle.
Oh yeah, and he'll put together those strings of just big tosses and suplexes and stuff. It's pretty awesome.
So I didn't know they had a 6-man championship in Ring of Honor. So that was very cool that they won them.
Yep.
And the boys in Dalton Castle. And I know AEW wants to do 6-man, which I think is actually good for AEW. I'm not really big on this All Atlantic thing or something, but I think a trios belt works in AEW. I don't know if you want 2 6-man titles, so maybe you could just have I don't know.
Yeah, kind of combine them. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad.
I mean, Ring of Honor doesn't even have their own show.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want if you get too many titles, too much. But I think because then you could. There's so many trios that would be cool. Dalton Castle and the boys versus the best friends and Orange Cassidy would be really fun.
That'd be tremendous. Yeah.
And then I think the big
Dragon and Adam Cole.
Yeah.
They'd be a great 6-man.
And when Kenny Omega comes back, that's a big feud. It's Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks versus Adam Page and Red Dragon.
Yeah, so you could do an awful lot of different, and 3 guys from
the Dark Order.
Oh yeah, yep, and from
the Combat Club,
Blackpool. Yep.
Excellent. Anthony Uberstar in the chat room. He says, "We can't help. He's married to Jordan Grace with Jonathan Gresham." So.
True. You do.
I didn't know that.
Pretty Paul and the Wingmen.
Oh,
is that Pretty Peter?
Yeah, Pretty Peter and the Wingmen.
Yep.
QT Marshall and the Caveman guy. And the guy from England.
QT Marshall, he's scheduled to do a job in 18 years or whenever -1 gets old enough to run.
You think he'll keep? He's they'll be well, your contract's running up, QT, and we appreciate what you've done. And he's can't let me go.
That's it, exactly. Although I gotta say, QT kind of stole the show on Dark last week. I don't think you guys watch Dark, do you?
Yeah. Oh no, not Dark. No, I watch Rampage.
Yeah, on Dark.
I'm not anti QT Marshall. I actually think he's entertaining.
Yeah, QT's really talented.
I don't think you can do anything huge with the guy, but I do find him. I find him entertaining when he just comes out there because he just looks like a guy in
his bowling shirt. Yeah, eating an apple.
And he talks like he's this giant star and stuff.
Hey,
don't mess with my hair plugs, man. that kind of stuff. He's great. But
it'll be a sweet story whenever he holds them up and before the -1 match.
Right, it'll be like the Jeff Jarrett.
So what is it? 8 more years? How old is -1?
Yeah, same age Incher was when we started in your
head. Okay, excellent.
Yeah, 9 years old.
But
Incher keeps getting younger all the time.
But he continued a long-running feud with Fuego del Sol on Dark.
Who was a part of controversy. Everyone's he's leaving. And then
because Fuego, what he did was he's adopting a new character. He's a much darker Fuego now.
Uh-oh.
And he's kind of a prick.
Oh, man.
He's got like an evil mask now with like an evil black mustache on it.
Oh my.
That's because after Fuego 2 left him, went to the E, he feels abandoned now.
Yeah. I'd feel abandoned too.
Because they were 4-0. He and Fuego 2.
I have big questions. What's going to happen to Fuego 2 now, since the man was really behind his giant push is no longer here? But we'll talk about that later on.
Yeah. All right. So this led up to I don't know, one of my favorite matches of the night. I just thought like this match was just balls to the wall from beginning to end. Was Wheeler Yuta defending the Pure Championship against Daniel Garcia.
I agree 100%. This match, I actually am a big Wheeler Yuta fan, and I think Daniel Garcia is underrated. And it started, and I was, into it, but by the end of the match, it really caught on.
It was a really great match.
Yeah,
Wheeler's a guy that can do that to you.
I thought it was interesting how Daniel Garcia said he was just going to chop the belt up if he wanted.
I loved all that stuff too.
Was really interesting because you have the Pure title, which is built around, just having pure wrestling, and they did an angle where they brought, the idea of he's wanting to win it for not just to be the best wrestler, but to take this guy's title and destroy it. And that also told the story in different levels. So he's mad. And I think it also kind of told the story that Wheeler Yuta was trying to get Daniel Garcia to be angry, which would affect his pure wrestling. So I thought it was actually a really good story for him.
A lot of subtleties in this one, And I think Garcia's great as just a prick. I think these guys, I think 10 years from now, you'll be seeing these guys in just 5-star matches and stuff.
Wheeler's a guy you just see him and you don't think he's kind of unassuming stuff, but he's a guy a few times now has really gotten me really into him. The him and the Moxie thing was the big one.
Oh yeah.
But this match the same way.
And I liked it
kind of like a Daniel Bryan, I think, who over time he'll really get people into him.
I think you're right.
The more people see him.
And I liked it because in the old days with Ring of Honor, I couldn't care less about the Pure title. I thought it was
I agree
just
too.
The goofiest gimmicky thing with the judges at ringside.
Yeah. Good job. I don't know if you could, always do this kind of thing, but it worked this match.
Yeah. And I think the only time one guy grabbed the rope, and so they got the one 3 times you touch the ropes and you can't do it anymore.
Then it was right near the finish, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just thought this match was tremendous. And the crowd was super into it. I don't think during the main show I was so happy. I was completely wrong, from the pre-show, oh no, the crowd's going to be dead. This crowd was so geeked up for the entire show. It was great.
I agree.
Most definitely.
And that adds to the show.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that was because they fed off the crowd so much. And then especially in this next match, brother versus brother, Handsome Jack against the Flea.
How would it go down?
Roosh.
It was
against Dragon Lee.
Was the Flea trained at New Japan Wrestling? And Jack was trained at the
trained on the streets,
AAA or whatever, wherever Roosh is from. I think he's CMLL. He's AAA, I think. Yeah.
I think AAA because that's where the Los Ingobernables started.
Mm-hmm.
And Roosh, I think Dragon Lee is incredibly talented, but Roosh is just the man.
I liked what I've seen of him in Ring of Honor before, and this was good too.
Well, because going back to the old Ring of Honor stuff, when I first saw Roosh, his first match was against Dalton, and he beat Dalton in 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
He just threw him into the corner, did his big crazy bull stampede thing, drop kick in the corner. And then like Dalton was terrified of him like ever since. It was great. It was just really good storytelling.
Mm.
And Dragon Lee, I think, is real talented, but gotta get bigger shorts. Wearing like the little banana hammock trunks. I don't know, man. That was uncomfortable, I think.
Turn me on.
Well, yeah, I could see that. But anytime he got like a suplex, he had to like pull his wedgie out every single time.
Yeah.
Like time to go with the longer trunks, dude.
Yeah, I sent the picture to Intro. I was like, you gotta start wearing these next time.
He's got them on now.
Oh, yeah, underneath everything.
Yep.
I got some on.
Yeah, this was a really good match.
Yeah, this match blew the place down too. Like, could they have done any like more big power crazy moves to each other? I don't think they could have.
And Roosh is really good. He's just a guy that, you know, they brought him in. He's just one of the guys that they have so many people that they can't, you know, they don't really use him very much on the actual shows. You know?
Well, he's in the group with
Andrade.
Yeah.
I think him and Andrade should team more.
I do too. I think they have a great chemistry.
Yeah. I think they would look cool coming out with the suits and the cool.
He doesn't want to offend Ric Flair.
Does Flair not like Roosh?
Well, he's teaming with Ric Flair for Ric Flair's last match.
You gonna buy it? You buying it on the pay-per-view? Put down the 200 smackaroonies.
200.
Yeah, but then you get the roast too. I think for the 200.
You know that's not going to end well. Flair's going to start balling. I grew up loving Ric Flair. It's weird. I still love Flair as a wrestler. It's weird. I don't think he's a great human being, but I love Ric Flair as a wrestler. But he's very emotional, and these roasts never work out for the wrestlers because they take the jokes way too serious. You combine that with Flair, I don't see this ending well.
No.
Or it's just going to be like really lame jokes.
Yeah, they'll water it down completely so not to offend him. Or he'll get pissed off and like just leave or something.
Yeah, like what are they going to do? They're going to start doing like sex predator jokes and like alcoholic jokes. It's not going to be comfortable. If it was like a real roast, that's the kind of stuff they'd be doing. And it's not going to go over well.
No.
Like that he's broke or something.
Yeah, it's true. Anything you could really make fun of the guy about is stuff he'll be offended by.
Yeah, what else is he gonna do?
Yeah,
old, I guess. Make fun of him being bald, or
I guess.
I still maintain though, if Ric Flair dies in his last match, I'm blaming Conrad. The blood is on Conrad's hand.
I think Flair would be happy. I said this on the board. The thing is, I think first of all, Conrad said that Flair's not just doing it. Is not really doing it for the money. I actually agree with that. I think Flair does autograph sessions for money.
Oh yeah,
because he's clear he doesn't want to be there. Now I'm not saying he doesn't want money. Obviously, he wants money and stuff. But
yeah,
I think the love of his life is no woman or even his kids or anything. The love of his life is wrestling, and I think that's really the most important thing to him that he misses is going out there and performing. And of course, the money's great. He wants the money stuff, but I do think that at the end of the day, that's the most important thing that he misses is being out there performing. And the idea, you're 70-something years old. Should you be doing that? And the thing is, I do think you should be able to do whatever you want. But you're also, when you're doing that, you're in there with other people. So you're also putting... Like if something happens, I'm not even saying if he dies, but like you get injured and stuff, and then the other people are going to have that for the rest of their lives. Like I'm the guy who's in the ring when Flair broke a hip or something. Like
or if Lethal broke his neck or something crazy like that,
Yeah, it's not. I don't know. I personally think I would rather if he's going to do it, it was a fun match, and he came in and did the chops and the woo and stuff, but. They've made this into like a blood feud with the bloodbath and stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah. We'll have to see how that goes down. But
I am curious. I'll be honest.
As Anthony Uberstar dubbed this, it's the Raw report. Not the Raw report, the Honor report.
Oh, yeah.
I screwed up his post here earlier.
But I got a feeling you're going to get Flair and Jarrett like not doing much. And
I don't think my chat's updating.
Jarrett was on Raw, and he didn't look too bad for his age. He looked like he was still pretty much the same Jarrett that he was.
When I saw him on Triple Mania, he was like that too. He looked great, I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Looked better than his old lady who looked weird. I think she's like spent a lot of money on weird plastic surgery. And
Karen's all
she's all Botox and fillers and facelifts.
Oh no. Just plastic surgery out the yin yang.
Yep. Dang. You'll see her on what's a show where plastic surgery goes wrong and they have to go to the doctors to fix them?
Oh, yeah.
Botched.
Yeah.
Botched. You'll see her on Botched one day.
Oh my goodness. She'd be like, I had them to inject concrete into my face.
Exactly.
I can watch all these horror movies, but I can't watch those kind of shows. Or those shows like
they're so gruesome.
Like they have big growths on their feet and stuff. Like there's the Dr. Pimple Popper and stuff. Like, ugh. It's just like,
I think my problem with Botched, like just when they go in for like the rhinoplasty and they'll cut like your septum and lift your entire nose up. That just, I don't know what it is.
I don't need to see this stuff.
I got a problem with that.
Dr. Pole, I like it, but every time my mom watches a lot and I'll sit down to like, I'm going to eat something here. I'll look up and it's like this woman's like fist, like sticking her fist up like a horse's ass or something.
Yeah,
like, he's got like a bleeding, prostate. Like, oh, see this it's like an inverted butthole on like a dog.
Jonathan Jackson, he wants to know, is Tommy Dreamer headlining the Ric Flair roast?
Yeah, he probably just get pissed every time makes a joke. It's like, don't say that about the Lich. Honestly, I don't see it. I'll be very surprised if it ends well. It'll either end very poorly or it'll be like super lame jokes. They'll say like he's got a big nose or something.
Yeah. Wrestlers don't work very well.
Yeah, that Ric Flair, he's a real jerk. And be like, yeah, that's a good one, buddy.
Does like each roaster have to like shake the wrestler's hand and introduce themselves before they roast them?
Exactly. They'll just go up there and make fun of other people that aren't there.
Yeah, like a bunch of dead people,
They'll just go up there and praise Flair.
That'd be awesome. That'd be quite a roast.
Man.
Mm.
All right. So the ladies match.
The ladies.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I thought there was nothing wrong with the match, but I didn't think the crowd was too into this one.
No, this was the only time. This was, I hate to say it and not to be accused of hating like ladies wrestling, but this was kind of my hit the party and make some popcorn match.
Yeah, I wasn't, I saw people really liked it on Facebook. That's cool. I wasn't really, I try to really get into Serena Deeb's good matches. There's just something about her I can't really get into. She's just not very interesting, unfortunately.
I don't think the other woman's very interesting either. Mercedes Martinez.
Yeah, it was a really long match. It was the second longest match on the show.
Yeah. And like you said, like there was nothing wrong with it, but at no point was I really like just blown away by it. You know, there was no, I think every other match, it was at least one time where it was just like, I was so into it and they had a million, like, 2 counts where you thought, for sure something hinky was going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just wasn't really into it, honestly. There's nothing. It was like a decent match, but, no, it didn't really win me over. I wasn't like, sitting on the edge of my seat or anything.
Yeah. It was fine.
Inchman.
I enjoyed it for what it was, but I kind of have the same feeling as you guys. It wasn't something that was getting me really going or anything, but
I think you needed a breather after all that other crazy stuff.
You probably should have had like either like I know people are against comedy and Ring of Honor, but something different, I think, on the show, maybe comedy match or like a hardcore match or something like that.
But while I have you two cats here, because you guys usually know the ins and outs, the ups and downs, the sleazy underbelly of the ring and all that stuff. The one thing that I was missing from my Ring of Honor, and I don't know why, and I don't know where he's gone. Maybe there's a reason that he wasn't there, but my favorite referee, along with Red Shoes from New Japan.
Oh, I know you're going to say.
Todd Sinclair. Where was he?
I don't know. Maybe Adam Pearce got him a job in WWE.
Oh, you think?
I have no idea. He should.
I thought Todd has been gone for quite a while now.
I thought he was actually on the last Ring of Honor pay-per-view.
Was he?
See, I don't know. Somebody find that out. Let us know. Where is Todd Sinclair? I hope he's okay.
Even when I was watching a couple of years ago,
maybe someone finally got a date with him.
Oh, that's true. He might be on like a 2-year-long date.
That, or maybe he got the date and the woman killed him.
Whoa.
I don't think that was.
That'll be on the next year's Dark Side of the Ring.
Todd Sinclair, Dark Side.
Maybe all the women that he got these dates with, like they were never seen again.
Well, I guess his last appearance was December 12th, 2021.
Oh, no kidding. Todd, come back. That's what I'm asking. I want Todd to be back.
He was with Ring of Honor for 6,615 days.
Wow.
He posted his last post anywhere December 12th, 2021 on Twitter. So I hope he's not like depression or something.
Wow.
6,615 days between my first and last matches in Ring of Honor. I love Ring of Honor with all my heart. Bye for now. I'm very sad now.
So get Tony on the horn.
Yeah. Bring in Todd.
Yep,
Bring in Todd.
Maybe he got a high-paying gig though, or something.
I hope so. I hope he's doing well, whatever he's doing.
Hopefully that.
But I did miss him though, because it just seems strange not having him there.
Yeah, I hope he's not in the gutter with Taza smoking crack.
That wouldn't be good.
No, my.
Giving sexual favors for some fries.
If that's the case, I know Taza was the aggressor in that. He was like, "Come on, smoke some crack with me, buddy."
Yeah, that's probably true.
Come on, Todd.
That's why I'm trying to keep Lexar away from. And Dobbs, my boy Dobbs, he's really fallen under the spell of Taza. He's starting to believe in about these baby killing cults, and
the crazy conspiracy things.
Yeah. They both think I sold my soul.
Did you get something good for it anyway?
They think I sold my soul for the movies. Now look, I'm very proud that my movies are both films that I'm involved in, End Zone 2 and the Once and Future Smash. Both of them have trailers out now. I'm very excited about this, and both are premiering at Fright Fest in London, England, one of the world's biggest horror festivals. It's awesome, but
it's tremendous.
I doubt it's something I'd sell my soul for.
Yeah, I was gonna say you sell yourself a little short there. Like if you're gonna sell your soul, getting a Star Wars movie or a Marvel movie or something. Right. Something you're gonna make crazy money that you never have to work again.
Sell your soul for a signed 1-inch biceps fork.
What would someone have to do to get that injury?
How much did I say last time? I can't even remember.
Super chat.
Super chat.
$40.
$40.
All right. I thought that was an Abdullah the Butcher sign for.
No, it's just me. I'm just trying to steal his bit.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, he tried to pull it on me at the convention. He was like, "You want to buy a fork?" I don't want to buy a fork.
Then he started stabbing you with it.
Just sign my shirt already.
Yeah, super chat. $12 tonight. That'll cover shipping. You'll get a random wrestling DVD. I'll pull it out of the bag.
The bag of fun.
Bag of DVDs, wrestling DVDs. All right. Now what was up? By the way, we want Todd Sinclair.
Yes. get like some kind of petition going. And
I've been using the head blade. I think it's working nice. I like it.
It looks good. I saw one advertised, but it was an electric one.
Yeah, I've never had good results with a regular electric razor on my face. I don't know about my head, but I never think they work very well.
This guy had a big alien bump on the back of his head.
I did see it was cool though. Like it just sticks in your palm. And
yeah, it was kind of neat looking.
Yeah.
All right, now the next match, I thought,
can buy me one. I'll try it out. I'll try it live on the show.
This was my personal favorite match, although you guys might not agree with me. But I thought this was the pinnacle of the night. Was Samoa Joe defending the TV title against Jay Lethal, his protege.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well,
which also the setup was so good for this one too.
Oh yeah, I will agree that's a great match, but I do not think it was. I don't think anything is possible to beat the main event on the show.
Oh, but that was just unbelievably good.
But this was very good, I thought.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this Samoa Joe match taking on Jay Lethal. I think they did a lot of good stuff, and I like that they kind of loosened up some of the rules and let him brawl it outside of the ring a little bit.
Well, I thought that was cool too at the beginning because it was before the ring sounded, so like the match hadn't officially started.
Right. They actually explained it.
The big giant guy
commentators did a good job explaining that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was wondering that myself. I'm like, why isn't Jay Lethal getting disqualified? And then Mrs. Flea was like, well, because they never rang the bell. The match hasn't started.
I think this might be the best commentary team in wrestling right now, because I personally love Tony Schiavone. Like, I enjoy him and stuff. But I think this is actually the best commentators, like doing the actual job
for the match. Right. For what you're seeing.
And no one in WWE is any good.
They could get rid of that whole group of those people.
Yeah, I thought this was great though. I thought it was really good. But to me, the main event was off the charts.
Oh, it was just foolish too. Yeah, everybody brought all their good stuff. Like Lethal was doing a ton of great moves, and then he got real cocky. And he's got Joe on the top, and he's like, well, you know what? Fuck you, Joe. I'm going to give you your own move. I'm going to give you the muscle buster. They didn't realize that Joe was about 310 pounds. He's like, whoa, this is a big guy. I'm trying to get up here.
I'm glad
that didn't work out for him.
I'm glad to see both guys on the show in a prominent match. I hope to see more of both guys, use this. We didn't see Lethal used much when he was brought in AEW, but they really need the Ring of Honor show, because these are two guys you can, build the whole show around.
Oh yeah,
you have a really good group of guys if you had the TV show with both them and Claudio, and there's a lot. I would love to see Claudio versus either of these guys eventually too.
Oh God, yeah. Actually, the core of guys that they have that they could do the TV show around, like and then just add in some like I don't want to say filler guys, but just like lesser guys.
And then it's cool because you never know which of those guys can take off. Like even AEW, I don't know if they ever thought Darby Allin would be so big, and
Wheeler Yuta. He's an example,
Wheeler Yuta. Main event.
Joe kept
kept
his belt, and it was
which I was kind of surprised about.
Yep, I was too, and I was happy though, because that was good stuff.
Yeah. I was expecting a title change on that one.
So was I.
But it didn't happen. Joe kept his belt.
Yeah, which I was fine. I was fine either guy, coming out with the title.
Oh, yeah. And neither guy, didn't make Lethal look bad at all, because, that match was right to the wire. It was great stuff. And, this match, you guys are probably right. This match was kind of crazy off the hook.
This to me,
this was tough to beat.
The FTR Briscoes, the FTR promo on Dynamite, where he's talking about his actual daughter having a hole in her heart and fighting through that. That was like, damn, this is like good stuff. And then it's like, I don't know how he could lose. They could lose after that, but that brought in so much emotion to this match, and it was so cool seeing the Briscoes on the show. And they kept saying that the Briscoes signed a long-term contract, so we're actually going to see more of the Briscoes. I don't know if we'll see him on Turner or not, but we'll find out.
Well, that would be great anyway.
It's one of the best tag matches I've seen, and FTR is just killing it. But both teams are so great. But FTR has been part of some of the best matches of all this year.
Yeah,
I gotta say, I think who's the bald guy? Is he Harwood?
Dax, yeah. He's
been just on a different level. Yeah. Yep.
I used to not I never disliked them, but I never saw when people said they were the best team. I was like, they're fine. I wasn't like really into it. But I do see that now. They really are the best team around.
And they can work anybody. They can do like, work 2 luchas and then work 2 power guys and then work 2 crazy fuckers.
I think their style really lends to that because they're like traditional wrestlers. And then so if you have a group like that, they can, like you said, they can work with the high flying guys, work with big guys. And I don't know where you really put the Briscoes because they're pretty big dudes, but they can fly around and very physical.
Yeah, because I would say they're brawlers, but they're really not, are they?
Yeah,
I mean, they can do some brawl. Yeah. They're kind of the same, I guess.
They can do a lot of good stuff. Yeah. I'm kind of like, I would have almost said brawlers, but no, they can do everything else too. So.
Yeah. Because Mark's more of like a high flyer. He does a lot of, like his froggy bow and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And like Jay's a really good technical wrestler too. And he's one of those guys, when I just see him, he just scares the shit out of me.
Yeah, he's a very creepy looking dude.
He reminds me like it's kind of like the old Scott Steiner thing where like you'd see him and just be like, holy shit, that guy's just one scary human.
They look like I watched some of this documentary thing on YouTube about this family in West Virginia, and they almost look like maybe they could, been in
the Briscoes.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Jack.
Them boys.
You can't say that about the Briscoes.
The one guy, I don't know, he looks like the one dude who looks like he could be like I'm not saying as a negative, but looks like he could be an inbred like killer.
I'm not saying it as a negative, but he looks like he might be inbred. Think about what you're saying right there.
Well, it's good for the gimmick. It works.
Well, I know losing your teeth probably wasn't a good, thing. But I mean, maybe you should have got that.
But he looks. I mean, you could totally see him like he's like a sheriff out in the woods telling telling someone like squeal like a pig. Like he could be that guy. You can't tell me that he doesn't look like he could be right out of Deliverance.
Oh, Mark Briscoe, yeah, no doubt. And the other guy just looks like he's been running with like a biker gang, just killing people.
He looks like
fun.
He's a little more,
creepy. He's a creepy bastard, Jay Briscoe.
he's a little more advanced. I don't want to.
So he doesn't eat the people after he kills them. Just Mark does that. All right. But
I'm just going to say this. I know it may be an unpopular opinion, but I felt a little bit bad for the Briscoes that they lost.
I did too. I'm with you.
Okay, good. Because here you got FTR. They've got 3 sets of belts.
Yep.
And the Briscoes can't even be on Turner Television. And they can't even get the belt.
And they lost the belts to these guys. So I figured this would be the
mistake to have them win the belts.
Get the belts back,
No, the money match is them eventually going for the AEW tag titles. I think the Young Bucks should get the AEW tag belts back eventually. And then you have the big match for all the titles.
That would be crazy. They could even have that in like some kind of weird tournament type thing or something,
I mean, I think that could main event at AEW pay-per-view.
Oh, hell yeah.
You don't think?
But this match was a best of 3 falls too, which was something unusual.
I think they could. I think it would be a good match, but I just think there's more prestige in them against the Young Bucks for all the belts, and it would be their 3rd match.
Yeah, I was going to say that would be their rubber match, right? Yeah, where each team won the belts.
And then if the Young Bucks won the belts back, it's more prestigious too. It's like 3-time tag champs versus the guys with 3 belts.
Yep.
I just think that's a bigger match.
Oh, that's definitely a money.
The other match is good. I think it would be a good match. I actually really like Swerve for Your Glory. I think it was a good move putting them together. I actually like the Swerve way better in the team.
Oh yeah.
And I think it's the classic like real big guy and who can do a lot of stuff too. And I think their personalities also mesh well because you've got the really well spoken, but he's like soft spoken guy. Then you got the more wild guy who's like the more high fly. I don't know. I think that the team works. They're fun to watch.
I kind of like them and Taz's team.
Yeah, Starks and Powerhouse have really improved, and Starks I think is one of the most improved guys all around. I used to not really be into him when he first came around. I was like, he's got like skinny neck, but I think he's like really coming to his own is like for personality and charisma, and Hobbs has just improved all around.
Yeah, Hobbs might be the most improved guy from when you first saw him to now, like him or Wardlow, one of those kind of guys. Like, but so in the Briscoe FTR match, like the Briscoes won the first fall, and so then I thought I really did this.
Oh, you think
this whole night was going to be just a suspension of disbelief kind of night because I bought into it whole hog when he got hit with the bell from, I think it was Jay Briscoe hit him with the bell and then Mark pinned him. And I thought they were going to win 2 falls in a row, and like nobody saw it coming, but no, they didn't.
Yeah, and didn't Jay kick out of the big rig, and they kind of put over that nobody.
Yeah, and it was the first time anyone ever kicked out of that, which I thought was cool because we see people kick out of so many finishers now where it's not even a big deal. But when finally someone does kick out of something that no one ever kicks out of, that's the way to do it.
Oh yeah,
that's a thing. Like when I first saw the Brock Lesnar Roman Reigns kind of match, or Brock Lesnar Goldberg, it was cool because it was different. It was just two big guys just hitting finishers after finisher. But now that's all I ever see from Brock Lesnar. It's not entertaining at all to me.
No, that's not well thought out at all. If that's all you're doing,
everyone talks about like high flying guys not having psychology. I think there's no psychology at all in those matches. It's just two giant guys hitting big moves until one guy pins a guy.
Yeah, over and over and over again.
It's the same like 3 moves.
Yeah.
It's not fun at all to me.
And then this crowd that was hot all night when and it almost went the time limit too. So I was thinking
I knew it was long, but I didn't realize till I saw it was 43 minutes. And like I knew it was long, but it didn't drag at all.
No, it just none of the matches really dragged.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah, overall it was just a solid show.
Yeah,
and then the crowd just exploded. They went berserko at the end, and then Dax's thing at his little speech at the end was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's really become an all-around great guy, and it's too bad Punk went out when he did because they were putting them together, and I think you have the 3 of them like on the top of AEW would have been a great thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I really enjoyed this pay-per-view. I really had a good time.
Definitely my money's worth again for for it, like just tremendous.
I definitely recommend it to anybody out there. So.
And I hopefully they get a show because it would make watching these and following it,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like I kind of like that I can just watch AEW and know what the storylines is going to be, but it doesn't like give them enough time to do.
Yeah, because they just pop up now and then, and it's not like. Maybe just even if it's an hour show, it doesn't have to be like a 3-hour show.
I think they need more bookers too, like in AEW or
I don't think someone should run both shows. It's a lot for one guy.
Because it had a different vibe for the Ring of Honor show. Like I noticed there weren't nearly as many like run-ins and like just goofy shit happening in the back, which I usually really like, but I was happy not to see it.
Yeah.
Like it made this a lot different than a AEW show.
Yeah, if you're gonna have 2 shows, they should be different. That was always the problem with the brand split because you just knew they were both the exact same show.
Yeah, they were gonna do the same stuff, right?
That's why NXT was good though, because it was a legit different show.
Oh yeah.
All right. Before we bring on Steven for the Raw report, we should also talk about some other big news, and that is this guy Vince McMahon. He retired.
I remember the name.
Yeah, he's like, he just tweeted out 77. It's time to retire. And I saw some people like, oh, he's going out on top, and I'm like, come on, guys, you're not this stupid. Like, you know why he's retiring.
Yep, 14 million in hush money might have something to do.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, like, do you think there was another thing that dropped on him that he was like, okay, no more. I'll retire.
WWE themselves are investigating it.
Yeah.
Oh, they are themselves?
Yeah, it's really
it's an outside agency, isn't it? That's looking
WWE themselves said they're investigating it.
Wow.
That's why they took him out of the board, the committee and everything. He's like really honestly out of it now.
That's awesome.
Huh. Well, geez, I just I didn't think it was going to end well, but I am kind of surprised that he
went out himself.
He went out by himself.
Yeah, I am too. I thought he would fight to the end. People were telling me it was nothing, and it would in a week it would be blown. And I was thinking this is not the 70s, this ain't the 80s, this ain't even the 90s, and this is some bad stuff he was accused of. It's very people are telling me it's not Harvey Weinstein level, but some of it's pretty close. The stuff where the woman said he enticed her to give him oral sex and then fired her when she stopped doing it. I mean, that's exactly the Harvey Weinstein stuff.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. And it makes me wonder if there's not more to come too, if this is the time that he's bailing, like if some, the shoe, maybe the other shoe hasn't dropped yet.
And maybe. Who else had did this happen to that they didn't pay off, or that they don't have records of paying off?
Oh, I'm sure there's probably more things out there that they'll probably bring up in the investigation.
And I know people are like, why didn't you just pay a prostitute? And I have actually opinion on this. This is my opinion. This isn't facts or anything. But my opinion is if you watch WWE for years, there's a history of Vince McMahon liking to make people do stuff they don't like to do. And I don't mean sexually. I mean, on wrestling.
Oh yeah.
In the old saying, you gotta learn to eat shit and like it. And there's guys he's like, kind of bullied, but basically bullied, or would push and then like drop it out, just bury him and stuff. And I think that's part of what gets him going. And I would think that making someone do something they don't want to do is the turn on for him, not just paying someone to have sex.
Oh, yeah. It's either that or just pushing people into the pool. He really likes doing that.
It's the power, having power over people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, even when he'd do things like when he'd bring in people that, through no fault of their own, like had done really well with other companies. Like when he brought in Dusty and I'm going to give him this polka dot thing. No one will get over with that. But then Dusty was so good, he got over anyway. It's like, and how many guys were like that? Like Shane Douglas. Yeah, all those guys.
Terry Taylor.
That's the man that Cody Rhodes come running back to. He was like, you tried to ruin my father's career. But here I am.
I want to be just like you.
But I guess Vince is gone though now. So
Triple H, not only the talent relations, but now he's put in charge of creative, which I'm gonna after SummerSlam, I'm gonna start watching Raw for a little while anyway, because I really liked NXT under Triple H. I liked that it was simple wrestling. It was everyone, all the guys wanted the world title, all the tag teams wanted the tag title, all the women wanted the women's title. He pushed guys. He pushed people I enjoyed watching. There wasn't a lot of stupid stuff on there. If that was all how WWE would be, I would be into that. So and he did a thing. He said, wants to be a place. I forget what he worded, but the last thing was, and he wants everyone to have fun at work. And I was like, that's good. Yeah. So I have high hopes for it.
I really think AEW has a problem. I mean, I think if Triple H is taking over the books and because has free reign.
A lot of guys that left NXT were run off when Triple H lost his position.
Oh yeah.
So now that someone who actually likes wrestling and not gonna hold it against you if you're not like 6'2" and jacked up and all this stuff. Maybe not necessarily a problem, but now people actually have you could go either way. You like, well, if I'm just going to be an idiot on this show, but I'm going to make money. Now it's like, well, I might actually I could possibly push on either show. So it really comes down to who's going to pay me more, which will be good. In theory, it's good for me as a fan, good for everyone. As a fan.
Well, and I think that new generation, like wrestler, like the guys that are, 30 and under, like that are real fans of the old Ring of Honor and the New Japan and nowadays the AEW, those type of wrestlers like the Sammys and, all those guys, like that's going to really appeal to them.
Yeah.
Not just the, like, I'm a big muscle head and like, I just want some gimmick and I could do something goofy and, And obviously I recognize all Vince did for wrestling. But it's honestly, when I look at it, it's never been my type of wrestling. When I was a kid, I much preferred the NWA. There was guys I loved in WWF, like, Roddy Piper stuff. I always disliked watching Hulk Hogan. I disliked watching Ultimate Warrior. Even in the 90s, I loved, Austin and Mick Foley and guys like, and Shawn Michaels as a wrestler. I was never really into him as a character, but I preferred WCW and I preferred ECW. Yep. Same
here. So I know I'm not, obviously he did a lot to make it mainstream and stuff, but it's never really been my kind of wrestling. I always preferred the other promotions. Probably the only time was my favorite was by default was like after WCW and ECW folded. And then for a while, I thought Impact, TNA was better. And then when TNA really fell off, like, I guess I liked WWF the most just because it was the only thing I watched, but it wasn't like I was loving it either.
Yeah. And even during that time, like it wasn't anything, like it wasn't must-watch TV for me at that time.
No, not for
it was
me.
One of those, like if I'd watch it, it was cool, but if I didn't watch it, I didn't really miss it.
I've been calling for it for years, every year in full. The question, who do you think needs to retire from wrestling? My number one choice has always been Vince McMahon.
I remember that, yeah.
So I think this is a good thing for the wrestling business.
I agree.
Yeah,
I think we're going to get some good WWE programming.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching it for the first time in years.
A lot of these silly things that makes absolutely no sense. Like everybody must have one name. Don't call the wrestlers.
Yeah, don't call them belts.
Don't call them belts.
I heard they were even calling them fans again, wrestling fans, I think, on the show. Someone said wrestling fans.
What did they call them?
The Universe, for one.
Oh, it used to be the WWE Universe. That's all they had to refer to them as. And just all this insanity. It's like, why do we need all of this? I mean, and people being, it's obvious that the crowd wants to cheer for this guy, but for some reason he is not being
right.
You get this creepy, out of touch, old bastard. Like, who cares? Go away.
Exactly. He's just so out of touch with what people want, or he just doesn't care.
Yeah. He's just a control freak. He always has been.
You could tell that like Triple H really was happy, like when he had the pictures with the different guys in NXT, like you could tell he was really happy for them. And I like that. That's what I like about Tony Khan. I like guys who actually love wrestling and wants to see people do well. I never understand people who don't like that. I think that's very weird. But and Triple H also has up on Tony Khan as he's got the history of being a wrestler, and so I'm looking forward to it.
I'll definitely give it a shot. They'll come in with a clean slate for me. Whether I like it or not, we'll see.
To me, it doesn't. It's not one or the other. I can watch both shows. It would be great as a wrestling fan if there's multiple shows that were good. Except for the amount of time I have to watch all this. But if I used to watch everything, and because I used to like all of it. If I like all of it, it doesn't seem like a chore watching it.
No, exactly. Yeah, I think the programming is going to go up in quality for sure. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I really think that I'll be right.
So I'm going to watch SummerSlam this weekend, which I would anyway, and then I'm going to start watching WWE and give it a shot. It'll be like the new.
SummerSlam's this weekend.
I think it is, right?
Saturday is SummerSlam, and then Ric Flair's show is on Sunday, right?
Yeah, I have to see. I think you might be able to buy it for just the show for $4. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll get it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I am curious to watch it. There is part of me that's curious to watch it to see if something bad happens, which is kind of a
little bit of a morbid thing, but
besides, the Flair match may be fine, but it does sound like a good card though. We went over it last week.
What else is on it besides the main event?
I'll pull it up real quick if you want.
Yeah, I know you had like the Von Erich kids. They're taking on some people, and
those kids are pretty good. I saw them in that New York wrestling, and I like them a lot.
Killer Cross was there with
really?
Here we go. Believe, and he's got the card. So,
whoops, let me grab it. Go to the.
Is he hard to get along with? Why can't he find a place to stay?
I think they just let him. Like that's the prime example of the guys that were just squashed by Vince McMahon. I mean, he is so talented.
Yeah, whenever I've seen him, I've loved the guy.
Yeah, and they brought him up and they make him into this stupid gladiator.
Yep.
I mean, they take Scarlett away from him.
Yeah.
It's like, why are they doing all of these things when it's so obvious what you should be doing?
I had a theory, too, before I forget intro. Let me put this pie. What do you think? This is all alleged, but for years, everyone said that McMahon had this like bias versus Rusev because he thought Lana was too hot for him. Now, after everything that's come out, do you think it was really that he wanted Lana?
It's very possible.
Then look what they did with Lana after Rusev. They fired Rusev. I mean, they really made her look like an idiot and had her go through tables every week.
Oh, some creepy shit. Yeah.
Maybe she turned him down. Maybe. You never know. I mean, this stuff does not look good on him.
No. It's not a good look, Vince.
No. I mean.
So here's the card. I believe there's also a I don't see it listed here, but I think there's a battle royal with a bunch of cool people in it. But anyway, we got the Von Erichs versus the Briscoes, which that'll be really fun.
Yep,
I've not seen the Von Erichs. So
you'll like them, I think, Jack. They're both big kids. They do a lot of really good moves.
And I love the Briscoes.
Yep.
Clark Connors, that's the budget cowboy who won me over though.
Yep. I like him too. You're right.
Versus Ren Narita, who I'm not familiar with. You might be from New Japan.
Oh yeah, okay. That's good. That's I think he might have been on the he was in one of the 6-man tag teams or something in that.
Killer Cross versus Harry Smith.
Oh, sweet.
Bulldog son, that's very cool. I like him. I like both guys. Rachel Ellering versus Jordan Grace versus Diana Perazzo.
Oh, then is she Precious Paul's daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I haven't seen her before. Is she any good?
I've not seen her either.
What I've seen of her in Impact, I've really enjoyed. I thought she was pretty good in that. Yeah.
Josh Alexander, the Impact World Champion versus Jacob Fatu.
Nice.
Got a world champion on the show.
Yeah. I haven't seen either guy, to be honest, but I've heard good things about Jacob Fatu.
Oh, he's awesome. He's another guy from that New York promotion. Is it MLW?
Yeah, MLW.
He's unbelievable for like a 330-pound guy. He just moves. Oh, he's great. I love the guy.
Ray Phoenix and Taurus versus Laredo Kid and Bandito.
Nice.
Maybe that might be a 4-way. I'm not sure.
See, wasn't Bandito scheduled for Death Before Dishonor, and that got switched to Rush's brother?
I think you're right.
Yeah. Oh, maybe so.
I think Bandito was scheduled for it. So
he was in the
Dragon Lee. Yeah.
The door there.
Forbidden Door.
Yeah. He's great. He's a masked lucha guy. He's with Neil's favorite guy, Old Man Suzuki. He's part of Suzuki Goon.
I like Suzuki.
I do too.
Yeah.
I love me some Suzuki.
You guys got old man fetishes.
What?
The Wolves, which I haven't seen them together in forever. Davey
No.
Richards and Eddie Edwards. That's cool. Versus the Motor City Machine Guns, which I haven't seen in a long time either.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, it does say Bunkhouse Battle Royal here, but it doesn't say who the participants are. But that'll be fun, a Bunkhouse Battle Royal, stealing our gimmick.
You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know who's going to be in there. Maybe Jackie Jones will run out during the Bunkhouse Battle Royal.
Me and Jonathan Jackson, we were the winners.
That's it.
Yeah.
This will be fun. Kerry and Ricky Morton.
Oh, nice.
With Robert Gibson in the corner versus Brian Pillman Jr. and Brock Anderson with Arn Anderson in the corner.
Oh, wow. That'll be really good, I think.
Yeah. I wonder if this match is still happening because he said he's done with wrestling. It says Jonathan Gresham and Nick Wayne versus, this might be a four corners match. So it's Jonathan Gresham versus Nick Wayne versus Alan Angels versus Kenosuke Takashita.
Just a 3 corners match now.
Could be
done with wrestling.
Alan Angels, he was one of the guys whose contract expired.
Yeah.
Left.
I really like Takashita. He's impressed me.
Yeah, I like him a ton.
Mm-hmm.
And then the main event, Ric Flair and Andrade versus Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal.
Nice.
You see old man bleed.
The 2 old men will be bleeding, and then Lethal and Andrade will have a match.
Could be. I know Stellar Steven, he was all about guys bleeding.
Oh my goodness.
He a
was
fan of
the old man bleeding.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so they'd have him out some people in the Bunkhouse Battle Royal. James Storm.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I haven't seen him in a million years.
Been a while.
Crimson.
Crimson.
Whoa.
Somebody posted a picture of him in our forum.
Yeah.
The Facebook groups about him doing security at a show.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Crowbar. That's really cool.
No,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Crazy. Yeah.
I'm sold on that.
Yeah. Commander from AAA. I'm not sure who that is.
Not familiar.
Sin Bodie will be on the show soon.
Nice.
That's cool. Big Damo. I'm not sure who that is. Ricky Shane Page. I'm not sure who that is either. Brian Myers.
Yeah, excellent.
Cal Harrow.
Don't know.
Wolfie D. Wow, I haven't heard that name in ages.
Yeah.
You're pulling out a lot of
13.
guys I haven't heard of.
That's
Whoa, there's another one. Yeah.
That's because they're in. Is it Memphis that they're doing the match? Or?
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I know that's why they worked the Jeff Jarrett thing into it. So.
And Gringo Loco.
Ah.
I don't know who that is. That sounds fun. Yeah.
All right, so the card does sound pretty good then.
Yeah. Oh, and Bully Ray was also added.
Oh, to the Battle Royal?
Yeah.
Nice.
Anthony Hooverstar says a big demo is Killian Dane.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, he used to be in NXT. That's cool.
Yeah. Didn't he? Wasn't he on AEW once?
I think he was. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was actually pretty good. Yeah, he did a match.
I don't know why they didn't.
Big hairy dude.
Keep him around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. There's a great who's the guy that would another guy that we didn't see in the Ring of Honor thing, the Scottish guy that plays guitar and does his own like theme music.
Got me on that one.
Say his name and he appears. Joe Hendry. He did a great
yeah. I seen him in Impact. Yeah.
He did a great song for Big Damo when they were having a feud in some Scottish wrestling.
Oh. Yeah. Joe,
because he said he looked like who's the half giant guy in Harry Potter.
Oh, what is his name? What is his name?
I can't think of it, but it's a great song.
Mitten has a tattoo of him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hagrid?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Joe Hendry says Big Damo looks like.
Joe Hendry, he did a great song on Grado in Impact.
I like that guy.
Yeah, Joe Hendry's awesome. He's a guy I'd love to see go somewhere.
Yeah, me too. Hopefully, if the Ring of Honor show starts, he's on it.
And they could sneak my man, the villain. We need some Marty Scurll back someday.
Yeah, nobody's been using him recently. I guess they had some issues, some bad problems. But
it's time to move on. Let poor
Marty's got to eat.
Yep, let poor Marty back in.
He could try to get a job at Disneyland.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
It didn't work out for the other dude.
Yeah, it didn't work out for him. It didn't work out for Joey.
All right. So should we take Stevie calling in? Anything else you want to talk about Dynamite?
Dynamite. The barbed wire everywhere. Yeah. That match was kind of a mess. I thought. Did you enjoy the barbed wire everywhere?
I enjoyed it, but there was definitely some botches in it. They should have cut the camera away when the cage landed, and they couldn't
get the door open.
Then the guys just went right through the bars. Oh man, God.
Yeah, you could see that right away too. That everybody except for maybe Jake Hager could slide right through them.
Yeah, I think it was him and Magic Daddy.
Oh yeah,
yeah. They were the two thick guys. We can't get through here, but all the other guys were well, we just. It's don't show that. It makes them look so lame.
Yeah, AEW, I don't know why. Whenever something goes wrong, Eddie Kingston's always there.
That's true.
The exploding, ring match and stuff. Eddie's got to start testing things out. Before,
I feel bad because they're in this crazy match, killing each other. And then there's, stuff like that happens. It's,
yeah, and then Sammy Squeeze can't, they gave her the wrong key or something. She can't unlock the freaking thing.
I'm not saying the barbed wire, all of it was fake, but some of it was fake because, they would throw some of the guys in and you remember seeing Sabu and Terry Funk. Yeah. It would rip their freaking shorts off just about.
Yeah, but there's different size barbs you get and stuff. Maybe. So I think those guys were kind of
I know some of it had to have been real because you could see.
Yeah, Jericho's trunks got all torn up and stuff.
I'm not. I know it's pretty harsh on them, no matter what. But it's just I don't think you should fake it. But it all wasn't fake, I'm sure. So
you're right.
I just feel if you're going to put yourself in a barbed wire match, it's got to be crazy barbed wire match.
And Jericho's been open lately with just cutting people.
No doubt about that.
Slicing people's heads open. It's probably not necessarily his fault. He probably thinks the camera's going to miss this stuff.
I do think AEW has a problem with the directors on the show because they shouldn't have shown the people just squeezing through the cage.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking that his blade job's not going to be seen.
Right.
You don't think they're going to close up
once that cage landed and it was clear they couldn't unlock it. If they just cut away, then we saw the people run in and we didn't know.
That would have been fine.
Fine. We don't know. Maybe a couple people there watching it would have seen it, but the crowd at home wouldn't have noticed.
Yeah,
I think Hager and probably just Hager by himself could have kicked that cage door and broke that lock anyway.
Probably, yeah.
That might have been what they did to get out anyway. That the guys that couldn't squeeze through.
Mm-hmm. I also I didn't really care for Luchasaurus just going back with Jungle Boy.
Yeah,
with no explanation.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of weird too.
I've loved the Christian promos, and I've been looking forward to the Jungle Boy coming back and fighting him. But I think you should have went the traditional route, Jungle Boy now has to go through Luchasaurus to get to Christian, But now it's they've got one up on Christian. It's 2-on-1.
Yeah,
and I never think the heels, unless that's a big swerve, and he's still really with Christian. I don't know.
We still got the black Luchasaurus duds on, so I don't trust him yet.
No, I got to pee.
Nope.
You got to what? You said you got to jerk off?
All I can say is say his name and he'll appear.
Mine came with these two. You can block this, but it's like double-sided tape, so I didn't really want to use that. I think maybe it would smudge up the camera.
Whoa, that is kind of freaky.
Yeah.
So he's doing something. We don't want to know what what Inch is up to.
Receipt report. What's that mean? I don't know. Well, anyway, ROH was very cool. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed Dynamite. There's a few things on there I wasn't like thrilled with, but I still enjoyed the show.
Yeah, all in all, I thought it was still a good show.
Yeah.
And I still enjoyed the barbed wire thing. You know,
I did too. Like it was just had it did have It to me, I always feel bad because they're killing themselves, and then there's a couple.
Oh yeah, because you could see like Eddie's back when Jericho hit him. I don't know if that was with the bat or what it was, and he was just cutting like 20 different spots.
Yeah, I'm really excited about Bryan coming back tomorrow, and we'll be there.
That'll be awesome. That'll be a good time.
Yeah. I just do want to say, anytime I say anything about like something on AEW I didn't like, there'll be these group of people like, both early years. I'm like, two things can be at the same. I can still think AEW is the best show, the best wrestling show, and really enjoy it, and think that there's parts I don't like. I mean, there's never been a wrestling promotion I thought everything was the greatest every week, and there was never like anything that I didn't like.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I loved, Crockett era, but there was like people on that I didn't think were any good at all.
Yeah. Same thing with, any promotion ever,
I love DCW, but like, I didn't, love everything that ever happened. I wasn't
not
like,
every match was
Wesley, yes.
Yeah. It's the same thing, like I've heard people do that. Like, if I bitch about somebody in New Japan and they're like, no, it's fallen off. It's not like what it used to be. And like, well, because I didn't like 2 out of 12 matches doesn't mean that it was
right. Yeah. Stellar Steven says, glad Troy is on. He's relatable, unlike Incher and Jack.
Oh,
who act like they're above the marks.
Oh. Where I'm just one of those marks,
I say Stellar Stevens got to know his role and shut that hole.
I like that.
All right. Should we take this bootler dude?
Absolutely.
The boots.
Booty
Collins is on the line. Oh, that's Incher.
Bootsy?
Huh? That's me.
You're Bootsy Collins now?
I'm Bootsy Collins.
Oh, I Bootsy.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, I had to
want fun.
I had to number one.
Just piss your pants.
No, I'm not doing that. I do have a bottle here.
Light that bottle. That's all you need.
Yeah, that's true.
What if you actually drink out of it then afterwards? But your own urine.
Can't make you sick, can it?
Nope.
Worked for Saul.
That's right. If you watch any of those Survivor shows, they're all drinking their own piss.
An elephant pee and whatever else they can find.
Meow. Hello, kitty. Meow. Goosey.
Kitty.
Hey.
At Carl Classics. What's that?
It's like a race car t-shirt or something.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I like it.
I found it at the Goodwill. Once in a while, I like to go shop the Goodwill for some
It's fun. You can find good stuff at the thrift stores.
You can find some resellable shit at the thrift store. There was like an iPad Pro. They wanted like $40 for it. I'm like, I can sell this for $200. Sure shit, sold it for about $200.
Steven and Goosey, did you guys check out the Ring of Honor pay-per-view? Did you enjoy it?
Oh yeah. I really enjoyed that too.
I kind of watched the highlights. I saw the Claudio match. I always love me some Claudio.
Yeah, Claudio
was awesome.
Yeah.
I did see the. Yeah. Well, go ahead, Steve. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought it was a good idea putting the Claudio's win up front and then the tag team match in the main event. That was one hell of a tag team match. This is something you'll never see in wrestling is a tag team title match main eventing a show. So
it's nice to see.
And the 2 out of 3 falls.
Yeah, I always think that any world title should be able to main event your show. So if it's the tag, the women's or the men's.
Everybody is like pro Jonathan Gresham. It seems a lot of people, but I'm like, if you think of old school Ring of Honor, what are the 2 top names? El Generico, Claudio Castagnoli. Kevin Steen. I mean, they weren't not going to put that title on Claudio.
I think it's the guy to go with, really.
Yeah.
Claudio.
I mean, and Gresham's not even on the AEW roster. There wasn't really.
That's fine. He's a ROH guy, but I just think Claudio's a all-around better guy. And I don't want to piss off Jonathan Jackson here because I don't dislike Gresham. I think he's got a role on there. Just because you're losing to Claudio does not mean you're like a bum. So.
Yeah,
but I mean, if ROH is going to do pay-per-views,
I think there's no negative to Claudio. That's a guy I would build the company around. I would like to see Chris Hero come in. I think he could do a good angle. He's like. Claudio went on to do all this stuff, and what about me? All these guys went on and did all this stuff.
That would be perfect. That would be awesome. I'd love to see that. Yeah. He could start his own
he'd be a great heel.
Disgruntled group.
This bitter man. He's like, all these guys did this, but what about me?
Have him and guy used to be addicted to love.
Red
Titus. Yep.
I wonder how
Titus. He's addicted to love.
Chris Hero could be like, they banned me from the blood bank, and you've done all this stuff, Claudio, and now you're the world champion. What the hell?
I think you could do a good feud with the two.
I can't even do
it would be awesome
anymore.
I wonder how the Triple of H coming back and being the booker now is going to affect.
Yeah, I think it's going to affect a lot of things. I'm really looking forward to it. Hopefully, it'll be good. Mm-hmm. And there's a few things. The Cody Rhodes, because Cody Rhodes, from what I understand, was really McMahon was really behind it. Now the thing is, he really has gotten over, so I don't think he'd just be like nothing. But he also has not a great history with Triple H. I mean. That's all he did was trash Triple H ever since he left. Yeah. So I don't know if he's going to get the giant.
Maybe Triple H will make a throne out of Cody.
Maybe he won't hold it against
Cody's
him. I don't know.
On the throne,
right?
Just smashing a Cody mask or whatever the fuck.
I would like to see that. That would be nice.
But... for the kill Cody.
No, not kill.
Just skin him and use his skin for a hammock or something.
Just a nice Vince
the new bearskin rug. They get rid of the bearskin rug and they just have the Cody skin rug.
Oh my god!
And it'll give Tony Khan a way into Brandy Rhodes.
Man, you're all about the brandy.
He can finally make his move.
He wants him a shot of brandy.
Mm-hmm.
I want a shot of brandy.
Whoa.
Hey.
Hey-o.
What do we got here?
Where's Lexar?
There we are. Look at those guys.
Oh.
Look how fit I am there.
That you in the middle?
No. We're with Red Titus, though.
Oh.
What
about him? He's addicted to love.
Who's the fat bastard on the left?
These are 3 sexy dudes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because when Red Titus taught us how to do the crazy point.
Mm-hmm. Papacito, what's going on? Yeah,
I'm in full gimmick today, bro.
Yeah, I see.
Oh.
Got the thighs that hypnotize, Red Titus.
Papacito's afraid he's going to catch something from us.
I don't blame him.
Or maybe he doesn't want to give us.
Look at him. He's representing, Jones. He's representing.
Oh,
yeah.
Bam.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm on my break right now. I just called. Is Vic online?
Vic is on the line.
Vic is here.
Tell him yesterday was my birthday. Get that birthday bear thing.
Oh,
Nice.
the birthday bear.
God damn it! You want the bear? Give me about 2 minutes.
Do it.
Birthday bear. Birthday bear. You should just have it ready at all times, just in case.
Just in case a birthday pops up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I didn't get it for Lexar last week.
Alexar had some on. I think his request was a little much.
Austin Aries is another egomaniac.
Yeah, I always wondered, like, man, why didn't this guy get used more? Then, like, after a while, it's like, oh, let's see why.
I like
going to control his narrative.
Yeah.
On that.
So he was like, he had his crotch up in one of the ladies who is heavily suspected of being one of the.
As being the 7.5 million lady, and I brought this up to Intra. I'm thinking, if this was a known story in wrestling, if he did that intentionally, like, hey, as a playoff of it, you were doing this to Vince, and seems like something you'd do.
That's a really asshole move.
Yeah, I don't think he's got the 7.5 to pay for that too.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
Oh God.
Get ready, Papa.
Do it.
Come on, batteries. Come on,
new
fail.
batteries.
Fail.
Happy birthday to you. Raising Cane's a good chicken tenders there from
Never been there.
Oh God.
Happy birthday to you.
The birthday.
Oh yeah.
Uncover your eyes, Jackson. You want to see this shit.
That goddamn
Look at
bear.
It takes time.
Wants to see a
You're the
man
bear,
embarrassed.
Jonathan Jackson.
No
You
more.
scared of bears?
That
What happened to
creepy ass
Lexar?
bear, man.
Did he
What the
fall
hell?
asleep or what?
Yeah.
I think he said he had a doctor's appointment.
He
which
was
is
at-
lame.
At 10
Said
at
that-
night.
I got a doctor's appointment in 2 weeks. I was like last week, I gotta go to bed because my mom's leaving for a week and in 5 days.
He was trying to-
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
No,
Lexar
his mom's
needs
gone, so he's
Oh, he's
running around
living
the-
the life now.
That's one of his questions, wasn't it? Like, if you're home alone, do you want to run around naked jerking off?
I've been watching that segment for the past 3 hours. God, I love Lexar questions.
We need a best of Lexar. So someone needs to cut all these segments out and we can put it up. I'll probably
that'd
put
be
it up on
tremendous.
another site probably, or else they get like banned. But
Yeah, like
Yeah,
the
we might
Fed.
need to put that on Pornhub.com.
Does anyone do a good Lexar impression?
I don't know.
I don't think I got a Lexar.
I mean, besides the penis. I mean, I don't think anyone has
Penis.
anything else.
Are you
I'll
in?
go
can
to
do
the
a-
strip
I can
club.
do an impression.
You guys watch Wendy Williams?
I can do an impression if you guys want to hear it.
Let's hear it.
Papa.
Oh, let's go.
Yes, we need it.
Papacito.
All right, I'll do a Starscream from Transformers.
Oh,
What
okay.
the hell?
I meant Lexar, but that's okay.
That's it. Was
Listen in your head, you moron! Autobots are coming.
that was pretty good.
I liked it. Yeah.
Sounds just like Lexar.
The leader of the Decepticons.
I go to the strip club.
Good stuff.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey, these people are giving me the finger. I gotta get back to work, bro.
All right.
Okay.
It's good to see you,
Yeah, buddy.
Papacito.
Yeah, take care.
Everybody have a good night.
You as well. Did you see
seeing
this
you.
picture of these chairs? At first, I assumed it, but you're saved. It was not in West Virginia.
Oh man,
This
the
is
shit
at a
chair.
wrestling show.
Oh Oh my goodness.
That must have been a hell of a card. If people are really shitting themselves and excited.
Holy shit! Oh,
Holy
Do you
shit!
think
Literally.
the person like jumped from one seat to the other, or do you think two people right next to each other both shit themselves?
That's a couple that's made for each other. Right
yeah,
there.
that's a unison shit right there.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess the size of these people is at least 800 tops.
Then the weird part was, Lexar was at the show and he had big stains all over the front of his jeans.
Whoa.
Yes. Giving the Lexar to the wrong people.
His jeans were sticky.
Or maybe the right people. Maybe he's into that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
We did find out.
Here.
Don't judge a book by its cover.
We did find out that he had the best lap dance ever the other day.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I remember just the last time he said it was the best one ever, but this one must have even been better than that.
Wow.
Yeah, this one had shit on it.
Usually have to pay extra for that.
Is that what they mean when they say put some stank on?
Please tell me it was a scat man.
Yeah, how much for the scat man? I've got an extra $250. All right. So he was at Raw though. He's got a bunch of blurry pics up here, Rob.
Where was that Raw?
He said like his pics were blurry because he ate some like chicken and stuff or chicken and fries, and he
was rubbing his camera.
He rubbed his lens and he didn't realize it.
He used it for a plate. He just left the chicken on top.
God damn it.
Did he take a blurry pic of Brett Lauderdale?
I don't think he got one.
Maybe he was sitting next to him. Who knows?
Raising Cane, though, I think I've won up on intro. I've been to Raising Cane chicken tenders.
You'll one up on me too. I've never been.
I have seen them before, but I've never been to one.
They got chicken tenders, fries, coleslaw, and biscuits. Not biscuits. They have like it's almost like a hot dog roll.
Jack,
and that's it.
I think that's all they have on the menu.
Wow.
Yeah, see, it's like a hot dog roll at the grill, that's what we call a New England style hot dog roll.
Look at that, Look at that chicken.
The chicken is good. It's good.
All right, now put it on your phone as a plate.
Do they have chicken nuggets?
No,
they don't.
Tenders.
They literally they're chicken tenders, fries, and Texas toast.
Yeah,
that's all they have on them.
Oh,
and I think coleslaw, maybe not.
Yeah, coleslaw too.
Yeah.
Coleslaw.
Yeah,
but coleslaw is disgusting.
Oh, really?
I'm a coleslaw fan. I used to be anti-coleslaw until I changed my diet. Now I really like coleslaw.
I just remember when
those look actually really good. I want some right now.
I remember at school though, you would get the big tray and they would just take that coleslaw and like the ice cream scoop, and then like all the juice would be running off of it. Yeah.
They still do that with stuff.
Oh yeah. And then like I remember like when I was in elementary, they had like this big trash can, and just everybody would just like the janitor would dump the tray into it. And this it just looked like this big thing of coleslaw with like stuff.
Then they reuse
you have like PTSD against coleslaw.
Yeah, a little bit, I guess. A little bit.
Would you just dive into the bucket of coleslaw?
The garbage can filled.
Now I see like they use the big ice cream scoop when they're putting the sun butter on sandwiches, which is the grossest looking shit I've ever seen. Because now that all kids are allergic to peanut butter and stuff, they use this stuff. It's sun butter, which comes from sunflower seeds.
No, I thought it was just from the sun.
No, it's this weird, like it's almost like a transmission fluid green, and it looks really unappealing when the lunch eggs are just flopping it on the sandwiches. It just looks gross.
Sun butter from sunning your balls, obviously.
Yeah, don't get the sun butter.
Yikes.
Thin the herd, eat the peanut butter. You know, like if you're allergic, take the.
Well, there's how many kids are actually allergic to peanut butter? I'm not
probably none, but they
like one,
all of them
out of 1,000, probably more than that. One out of like 100,000. That's like the gluten-free stuff. Like to extra gluten actually harm you. It's like 0.11 or 0.0001% of the population, but everyone's like, I can't eat the gluten.
Yep, everybody's allergic to peanut butter and gluten.
Jack's trying to poison all the kids with his peanut butter.
I'm just a fussy eater. I'm not allergic to anything. Just I don't like gross shit that I don't.
No,
like
I mean
when
there
was
are
a
people
kid.
so allergic that they can't be around it, and I feel bad for them.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you can't just take out peanuts of the whole world. You just have those people have to live in a bubble. That is my motto.
Damn. Jack says, "Fuck the kids."
Again.
Someone stole my line earlier.
Or still.
Yeah, fuck the kids. Not like literally, just figuratively.
Literally.
Don't get Tazo on here.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Now you're gonna get him involved. With it.
Tazo's head's exploding. He's like, I gotta go tell Alex Jones.
Gonna order the pizza with extra sausage on it.
Oh my
Wasn't
goodness.
one of them cheese? Like the most common
Yeah,
thing?
exactly.
Like, then they get in trouble like like you go up to get your pizza and it's like, oh, I didn't order this. I'm trying to get like a little kid.
It's this 8-year-old girl doing on my pizza. What the hell is this? Oh shit, man! You're the 50th person this hour that ordered the cheese
I
pizza.
can't eat the peanut butter Oreos because the Knights Templar symbols are on them. That's what Tazo would say.
What the fuck?
He's calling in now to set the record straight.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil.
Hey, I thought that was me.
See
Not
here.
anymore.
While Tazo's connecting, what is on your mind, Vic Schiavone, in the world of wrestling?
I mean, all of the big news out of the WWE.
Yeah.
For about 6 hours, we thought we were going to get Goldberg and
I know.
SummerSlam.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, people don't know it was all a talk that Brock left. He was like, if he's out, meaning Vince, I'm out too, and he left. And
Yeah.
I'm over Brock. Like if he did leave, I'd be fine with it.
Yeah, I'd have thought it'd been the greatest thing ever if he was like, "Fuck this."
I was kind of hoping it would true because then the tickets would go down to about $5. So,
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
so
But I mean, I used to get a kick out of seeing Brock, but do you really are you ever excited to see him versus Reigns again?
if we go to SummerSlam, we may just leave before the main event.
Like I'm not into seeing that again. Tazo did he break into another house?
What is that?
He just wants some sugar.
He's
That's
always
cool.
at someone else's home.
That's
He's
cool.
teleporting.
He saw they ordered some cheese
That's
pizza
my
and he
gimmick.
went crazy.
I stand in front of Vince McMahon's sepulcher
Oh wow.
where I'm gonna bury that motherfucking pedophile's career right behind me.
Oh,
I think his career is already
Allegedly.
buried.
Allegedly.
Well, I don't think that's even alleged, is it? Like I think all
No.
the people are grown people. And
Look at all the Freemasonry there, Jack. Doesn't that turn you on? All those symbols.
yeah, I'm a big Freemason fan.
All 33 of them.
I belong to the sandwich
Society.
guild. And I go to the great big one up in Boston.
There's
Anything
a
that
restaurant.
has a secret ring, I think Jack's
There's a
a fan
restaurant
of.
I saw called Secret Sandwich Society. Wasn't too secret.
Good times. You meet some good people, Tazo.
What?
Your brother.
There's good people.
Getting pizza? Comet pizza? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think a good pizza there. Get
Yeah.
good cheese pizza.
Don't storm the pizzeria again.
Yeah, you're not going there with a gun or something, are you?
He wants extra mushroom.
Hello, I'd like to order some hot dogs and some pizza, please. Do I have the right number? What's going on here?
8675309.
Goosey, what's on your mind?
I did see non-Vince related that WWE has scheduled a premium NXT event for Sunday, September 4th. What's the significance, you ask? That is the same night as AEW All Out.
Ah,
Mm.
the gauntlet's being thrown.
Yep. Yeah, so that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I don't like that kind of stuff.
No, there's room for everybody.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I don't know how many of you're probably not going to get anybody from AEW's fan base is going to watch Braun Breaker versus, fucking.
Yeah, but I don't even get the point of it. Why try to split up your own audience?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Because it's WWE. But then again, I don't know why. Vince is gone.
Yeah. I wonder if this was scheduled before the Vince nonsense, though.
Yeah, it could be.
Could have been, yeah.
The last regime.
Yeah. The dying decree of it. Yeah, it's interesting.
How about you, Jonathan Jackson? What's on your mind, pal?
Yeah. So
nothing
ready?
Happened.
I mean, I did watch the ROH show. So
what'd you
think?
You
did?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed the card all the way out, throughout. So thought it was pretty cool seeing Dalton Castle and the boys take the titles.
Yes.
I mean,
made me very happy.
I think I'm getting a news report. What's this? I think Claudio is still spinning Gresham around. What?
Whoa! Oh, damn! 387, 388, 389, 390, 391, 392.
Did this guy ever stop? Wait a minute. I think we're getting the over the top count.
Oh shit!
Oh my goodness!
Hey.
He just keeps going. What the?
Damn!
Oh, that's insane.
They should make that into a clock.
I know, right? This is all
that would be sweet.
Spinning around that little child Gresham. I mean, no, he's not a child. No, but I enjoyed it. It was pretty cool. Look at him go.
You should just keep yelling, "Wee!" But no, it was very fun. I'm a big Claudio fan.
That's why he wanted to be released. He wanted to be released from the hold.
Yeah, that's what they meant.
So he was cussing Tony like while he was being spun around right there.
Yeah. He was tired of being spun.
Yeah, you said only 10 seconds.
Mask for you, buddy.
Came out pissed. But other than that, I guess the big news in WWE, what's that? That Logan Paul and Miz are having a match. Oh wait. The Vince McMahon shit. Who called it? Who said that he was going to retire and fade into obscurity? Nobody. Okay.
I did it. It was me.
Nobody thought this would happen. Everybody thought he'd die in the ring like Ric Flair once too.
Yeah.
I thought it would end up bad for him. I didn't know that he would.
I thought so. Yeah, I know there were some people that thought it was absolutely nothing, which was very dumbfounding to me.
Yeah.
I was calling for another limo explosion, but I mean, I guess this is as good as anything. So
he might be doing a run-in for the Flair retirement.
I hope he does.
Do you think the investigation could kind of go away just because he's out of?
No.
WWE did find out who killed
the feds are involved now.
Yeah,
he might be
kind of screwed.
Oh.
now they're saying now that they're going to put it on the books, so it's not out of his personal expenses; it's from WWE.
Yeah,
so he's completely fucked.
So that was the big thing. Everyone kept saying, "Oh, it's his own money. What does it matter?"
Never judge a book by its cover.
Do you think he's going to run for it eventually? He's going to do the rock and roll Buck
He just gets up and starts running down the street. He's
they're going to find out what they already know.
Don't tell me now.
His quads just he breaks both his quads again.
Does he got a tunnel under his house like El Chapo?
Maybe.
I don't think what he did is jailable, but still, I mean, it's still pretty fucking disgusting. So
maybe he'll flee to another country and start up. Maybe he'll flee to Saudi with the prince. The prince.
There you
go. That's actually something that might actually happen.
A different kind of terrorism. Am I right?
Run their own promotion up there.
He's gonna take Yokozuna with them, and
exactly the fake sumo guy. That'd be awesome. He just said all these fake guys. He like a fake Hulk Hogan and stuff.
He's gonna hang out with
be tremendous.
Or maybe just the real Hogan. Maybe the real.
Yeah, he wouldn't care.
Like a fake
guys,
or something.
I think I'm gonna take off.
All right. Well, I will see you tomorrow.
I will.
We were too crazy for Troy.
I will tell you though, there's one prediction I have for tomorrow night.
I predict fun.
I also predict that, but on a completely crazy thought, I think tomorrow there's going to be a big upset, and I think Roosh is taking the AEW belt.
Really? I don't.
I do.
I think it'll be a big upset, and Daniel Bryan loses his return match.
Oh, okay. All right.
I got a question for Troy before he leaves.
All right.
Favorite wrestler of all time?
Oh.
General Adnan Al-KC.
I'd have to say.
You say test.
That's a tough one. The Great Muta.
That's a good pick.
It's tough to beat the Great Muta
because he's got
Malachi Black needs to call up Muta and say, "How the hell did you do this miss?"
You're not kidding. That's not a bad idea. But he's definitely one of them. I don't know. There's a ton of guys that Don Morocco was always one of my favorites.
All right.
But yeah, I think I'm going to go with Muta.
I'll say Troy. Wait. Now it's been cool the last few years to say this, but when I was a kid, Troy was always a big fan of the handsome half breed. Now it's like this cool thing to say.
Oh yeah, Gino was the man. He was awesome.
I gotta say though, Undertaker Great Muta would have been one of my dream matches.
Oh, that would have been tremendous.
Worked with them, yeah. I actually told Bruce Pritchard that. I was like, I wish we could have seen Taker Muta.
He probably
would have been fabulous.
Bruce
Well, gents, it's been a ton of fun.
Thanks,
Jack, Incher, everybody, great to see everyone.
Good seeing you, buddy.
Thanks for dropping by.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's see more of the Flea on the show. It's fun.
Yep. All right.
Most definitely.
Or else
thanks again, guys.
Beaten.
I'll be in then. All right,
brothers,
good night,
don't
folks.
fight.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow. We're going to AEW. We're gonna go eat at Mezcal, Mexican Cantina, before the show.
Just don't shart in the seats.
I'll try not to.
Don't forget to wipe.
Tazo, I just want to show you this before we get to the next caller here. This was 2 years ago. I was at Bohemian Grove.
Oh, wow.
It's a good time.
You were invited, huh?
Yeah, I spent some time there.
That's where you made your deal with the devil?
This was my room. It's
one of them.
All right. But yeah, it was a good time out in the West Coast, Bohemian Grove, secret society stuff.
Did you pick up any souvenirs while you were there?
Yeah, but I can't talk about those.
Right.
All right. Who else did we not get to on their mind? Stellar Stevens. Then we'll get to the Raw report after him and Tazo's.
Yeah, I didn't see the whole show, but I did like Claudio Gresham. I wish it could have been longer, but I'm glad Claudio won. And I love independent wrestling so much so that I'm ring crew at an outdoor event in 100-degree weather. That's how much I love independent wrestling.
Pretty rough.
Yeah. And Sting was, there was a fake Sting there. There was a fake Sting on top of the roof. We're outside of a bar. And
you sure it wasn't just a guy dressed as the Crow? He's excited about the remake.
That would have been me, but apparently he was in face paint too, and he had a whole Sting gimmick mask on and like shirt he took off and he reeled to be Gladiator.
It reminds me
of the yard.
This one night, Annabelle and I went to this midnight showing of Maniac, I think it's 82 horror film. And we're all excited. There was this giant line. It was all the way around the building. We're like, oh, man, all these people to come see this old crazy horror movie. That's really cool. And then there was a guy, and I was like, I don't know why that guy's dressed as Jason. He's got the wrong movie, but whatever. I guess that's neat. And so we're standing in line, and then the guy, one of the guys who runs the theater, comes out and is like, anyone here to see Maniac, come on up. Everyone else here to see the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, stay in line. So it was like 6 people went to see Maniac. Everyone else was there to see this stupid Ninja Turtles movie. and the person dressed as Jason was apparently dressed as someone from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Casey Jones.
Yeah, I don't know.
See, you may be related to him.
I actually met James O'Barr, the Crow comic book creator, at the convention twice.
Ooh.
That was neat.
Was he wearing a Jason mask?
Not that one. Maybe he was a different one.
All right. Tazo the Greek, the Great.
What's up,
What's on
man?
your mind?
Not much. I was gonna go into this whole diatribe about Vince McMahon and how unthinkable it is that he
What the hell is that? Are you a doctor or
fired or
something?
something.
Is that your doctor's kit?
Dr. Love.
It's his toolkit.
Dr. Satan.
Is this something you're going to kill Stellar Steven with?
Might be his
No.
I was just trying to show Jonathan Jackson. So.
Is this
He's
a
more than
dildo?
welcome to try.
Is that where you have your sex toys?
He's got the Steam Deck.
Oh, it's a Switch?
Steam Deck.
The what?
Oh, Steam Deck. Okay. I thought that was
Steam.
Switch.
The what? Whoa.
Is this like a steampunk thing? You and
He's
Robbie
got
are
a,
into?
he's got
It's
a
a
Steam
video
Deck.
game.
I mean,
Jonathan Jackson just built himself a new computer, and I was trying to show him that I have a Steam Deck.
to rival my
How much
computer.
does that
You
cost?
bastard.
It was
Fucking
mine is the
five.
middle of the road one, so it's like $560. So shipping and all.
Okay.
But you
What does
have
the
to get-
Steam Deck do?
It's
Is it
it's
like
basically a
clean
computer.
dry or?
It's
Oh.
it's basically a computer that you can play your games on. So
Yeah.
Can't you just do it on your
Hand.
computer?
well, handheld. You can take it
Yeah,
on the
but
go.
handheld is nice when you're traveling.
Can't you just do it on your phone or like a iPad? Or something?
No, phone doesn't carry PC games.
But
like
can you
that.
play Dig Dug?
Too much chicken grease on the phones to
Probably.
do that.
Tecmo Bowl, Duck Hunt, all the classics.
All the classics.
Hubert.
Speaking of the classics, though,
Oregon Trail.
Incher, have you
Maybe
ever?
I need one. I'll be taking a big flight over to England town.
Have you ever done the virtual reality?
I've done the PlayStation.
I've done
virtual
reality. Fuck virtual. Boom.
PlayStation I've done, and I will say that Astro Blast to the Rescue, that is a very fun game. So
The hell is he playing? Solitaire?
you said the classics.
Oh man, what's that? What is that game? Like
is that
Explosion or something?
Mahjong or
It's Minesweeper.
Minesweeper.
I was gonna say that. Minesweeper.
classic.
he stumped us. He stumped us with that one, Vic. He stumped us with that one.
The classics.
Is that
man.
what? Is that the Unibarber's favorite game?
Yes.
Minesweeper.
The antivirus.
McAfee antivirus.
I have cribbage on my phone.
There you go. See,
I told
keeping
a
it
friend,
real.
I told a friend of mine that the CIA used to hang around libraries of universities and try to recruit people. You guys have heard of that, right?
Oh, recruiters, yeah.
At college universities.
Like
Oh, I guess I'll avoid those.
army
then.
recruiters
No,
or
Would
like
you
just
avoid any?
recruiters.
I was at the theater Sunday, and I was going to the movies. I was gonna go see. What was I going to see? Nope. And so I was walking over, and there was this. They had this big table full of cake. And so I walked over, like, I want some free cake. Who doesn't want free cake? And so a woman's like, "Oh, hey, sir, get you some cake if you come in and see our movie." And I looked up, and it was some church of something or other. And I was like, "Oh, no thing." But like, how is that even like legal? Like they're trying to entice me to go watch some movie to make me join some church and in the
Yeah, isn't that like solicitation?
Yeah, I was like, what the? I know when out in LA they do that for Scientology, but not in the actual theater. They're out in the street and try to go to. This was in just the theater, and then I'm thinking, well, what if I did go see that? What do I do? Miss the movie that I paid to go see? Like, that's
but you would gain everlasting life.
Yeah.
Listen, Karen.
tell you what the
if
body
you
of
want the
Christ,
free
Jack.
cake, you gotta watch the movie.
I'm not watching that
That's
shit.
how the,
You're a
that's how
fucking
the
little
Harry
piece of
Christmas
cake.
got me.
If you want the free cake,
I flipped
you
over the
watch
table. She get the
movie.
fuck out of here.
Yeah, if you'd have took the cake
I
and
don't know.
tried
I
to
think
walk
it was
away,
some.
they
I
would
think it's
grab
probably
you.
some
Get 'em.
wacko church. It
You,
wasn't
you
like
throw some cake into the preacher's like face when he got.
I
pissed
did
about
talk to the Mennonites. So in Boston, there were Mennonites out there. And they were singing, and they were very friendly. I talked to the Mennonites.
Mennonites.
They were
Is
nice,
that the
yeah.
Amish?
Yeah, I didn't know there was Mennonites in Boston. It was very
it.
interesting.
What's a
I've
butter
seen them
churning?
for years, and I thought they were Amish. I saw them at the South Station when I take the bus, and I always thought, why are there so many Amish in Boston? And then I found out that it's actually the Mennonites.
They're selling some butter, I think.
So much, but
are they pissed that their calendar was wrong?
They did not give me any cake though.
Some butter cake.
And they didn't make me watch a video either. Like, don't watch a movie you paid to see. Go in here and watch this. No, and then they like tie you down and put your eyes up like in Clockwork Orange.
Shove the cake in your mouth. Just
make you allergic to classical music.
I should have wrote down what church it was. I think it was some wacky thing. It wasn't like, a normal. I don't know how they got into the theater though. Doesn't seem right.
Reformed.
Money.
All right. There's that. Then there's the, Atazo's group, the Black Israelites. And so you walk by them, and they're telling you, the black and brown brothers don't let the because it's right next to Chinatown. Don't let the Chinese tempt you with their daughters because they're just trying. Don't let them tempt your sons with their daughters because they're just trying to get you to worship Buddha. And I was like, what the fuck? And then that, or I'm walking by and those start spouting about the white devils and
I thought it was
stuff I shouldn't repeat on the show, but it's a very bizarre thing.
What would they do with Stellar Steven if he was there?
I don't know.
He's like the real white devil.
I would pretend to know everything that they're talking about. Just play along.
Would you lick their boots? Would you would you bow in front of them?
No, not unless I felt threatened.
What?
They're not threatened. I mean, they're saying some really, hateful stuff, but
not unless there's cake on the shoe, then maybe.
Wow.
You know who else?
They're going on. They're saying the white devil, that they're bringing the AIDS in with all their homosexual.
I would tell them that I tell them that my Chinese girlfriend's waiting for me. That's what I tell them.
Yeah,
we're late for Buddha church.
Make you worship Buddha.
What kind of cake did these guys have?
No, they don't have cake.
Oh, okay.
Chocolate.
Coconut cake. Chocolate cake.
So yeah, so that's all the people I talked to up in Boston. All right, should we get to the Raw report?
I'm sure Steven's about to kill us all. Just listen
Cake
to this.
report.
Who's gonna kill us?
But those are all good people. They're all fine.
Steven's probably had
actually. I don't think they're fine people.
I'm gonna get the Mennonites to make a visit.
The Mennonites seem like good people. Honestly, they seem nice. Oh, all right. My family back in Pennsylvania. That's where they're originally from. They live next. See, I didn't know Mennonites were in Boston because I knew they were in Pennsylvania. And my family owned a butcher shop. They actually would barter with the Mennonites because the Mennonites would give them produce, and then we would give them meats. All right.
I'm gonna send Tazo a boot in the mail.
Lebanon bologna is good stuff. All right. Right.
Raw report.
Raw report.
Raw report.
Babyface gangster who would like to get the guy's thoughts on the tag team name Jacket Time. Kushida was in before he left NXT.
Oh,
Jacket Time? That name's terrible.
What the fuck?
Jacket time.
I'd say bad. Does it mean like it's time to put your jacket on, or does it mean jacket time?
That's Lexar's favorite thing.
Wasn't he in Time Splitters with what's his name? Alex Shelley?
I think that's the group.
I wasn't expecting a real response from Taza.
Yeah,
I would tell.
You never know. I was expecting something about Pizzagate.
I would tell the Israelites that their red chakra is way out of balance. That's what I'll tell them.
All right, Raw report.
Raw report.
Raw report.
Okay, this was the beginning of the Triple H era of WWE. So we begin Monday Night Raw in the middle of a knockdown, drag out fight. One of a feud on this show between Logan Paul and The Miz.
That was different starting it out like that.
Yeah. you had to rely on the replays to see that basically Logan Paul was in the ring and Miz came out and they started a fight as the show came on the air. And but you'll notice that this wasn't the first altercation between the two, because Logan Paul got the upper hand in the first one, which kind of foretold what was going to happen later on. So that starts off the show, and then we get lo and behold, the champion Roman Reigns and the Usos begin the show. And this was, I guess, maybe they realized that they were going to get cheered, because Austin Theory comes out to confront Roman Reigns, brings out the briefcase, and I mean, this guy was going to make, he was going to make anybody a baby face, even Roman Reigns and the Usos. And I was kind of on board here. I kind of was of hoping and waiting for, all throughout this opening segment and later on in the show, I was waiting for these guys just to beat up Austin Theory. But surprisingly, in this opening segment, or this second segment of the show, even though Roman got some great lines in on Theory.
Oh my gosh, I love Roman's lines.
McMahon saying your dad's not here anymore. Yeah. So I was expecting some sort of confrontation between these two, but it didn't happen in this segment. So but this was, in theory, was all over the first hour of Monday Night Raw, because he stayed in the ring and after the commercial break. And so then
Theory.
What did he do? He
was wrestling he wrestled McIntyre.
And then it broke down because so okay, so Drew McIntyre is on SmackDown and he just shows up on Raw. So much for the brand split. And so they try to have a fight, but then who else shows up from SmackDown but Sheamus, Ridge Holland, and the short guy,
Butch.
I always think of the Bushwhackers when I think of Butch. Sorry. So these three guys show up and they break up and they interfere in the match. And you think with four guys beating up Drew McIntyre, that Drew McIntyre is going to get the crap beaten out of him. But then who shows up? Bobby Lashley, who had a feud with McIntyre not too long ago. And you'd think with two guys against four that they're going to get beaten up. But no, Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre clear the ring. And then the next thing you know, there's a tag team match. Bobby Lashley teamed up with ours is later on. Drew McIntyre against Austin Theory and Sheamus. Now, again, even though Theory has the briefcase, even though he's getting this big push, he took the loss again.
Wonder what happens with Theory, since he was a Vince guy, but a lot of people say he's talented. So I wonder.
I think they'll continue to use him. I think they'll.
Yeah, I'm not saying like he gets fired or anything, but I wonder if he'll still get like this big push.
I don't think. I think he's basically, if eventually when he does cash in, I think he's not gonna get the belt, because I don't want him to get the belt. But what's his name? Doofus. Drew. What's his name? Ziggler.
Drew McIntyre? Ziggler.
No, Ziggler. Ziggler is once again at ringside, and he causes a distraction. And
he was just looking at his phone, and all got all distracted by.
He just waves at Theory, and apparently that paralyzes Austin Theory to the point where Bobby Lashley slides off of him and clamps the hurt lock on him, and Theory just taps out like right away. I don't know. I really hate this. I mean, it's this dumb. And so, oh, by the way, this was the celebration of 20 years of Rey Mysterio in the WWE. So
20 years.
We get footage of Rey and his family, his wife Dominic, Aaliyah showing up at Monday Night Raw.
Mhm.
And we also got some sort of backstage celebration in which Rhea Ripley showed up. And we got another confrontation between the Mysterios and Judgment Day. Now, initially, the match itself was pretty good. I actually enjoyed this because the Mysterios won the match this time around. They got a win. And I guess Rey now has this t-shirt that reminds you of that old Scarface t-shirt that Eddie Guerrero had. So
oh yeah, that looks like the Scarface thing.
Yeah, the Latino heat with
Right. So how much time did Ray get as opposed to John Cena and Randy Orton?
Gave him about maybe 15 minutes for speech, didn't they? Or was it that long or less?
It was a good speech.
I will say it didn't sound. It wasn't scripted. It sounded. I actually watched Raw for a change.
Mm-hmm.
It sounded like off the cuff and just like Ray speaking from the heart.
Yeah, it was a pretty good speech for what it was, but it led into the angle with Judgment Day because they came out at the end.
So once again, Ray's giving this fantastic speech in the middle of the ring, and Dominic's just standing there. All the while he's given this speech, I don't know what, it won't leave me, but I just have this feeling that even though Dominic's still with Ray, I don't know. I mean, I still think Dominic's going to turn on him eventually, but.
Maybe see Dominic's hair. Just what the hell is that mullet he was rocking? Jesus Christ.
He's rocking the mullet.
Yeah.
He's got it down.
He
heard Jack making fun of his old hairstyle, so he had to change it.
Fuck the Mysterio.
Something more manly.
Fuck those losers.
You said he looked like a lesbian.
Who? When I never said this.
Oh
Now you're
my
just
God.
making
Now you're just putting words.
You said he looked like a lesbian.
Who? I never said this.
Dominic Mysterio.
I never said that.
You said
Doesn't even
it.
sound like something I would say.
Jonathan Jackson, you heard him say it, didn't you?
No.
Oh my goodness.
This is something this is one of those dreams that you dream up.
You said his haircut looked like a haircut a lesbian would have.
I wouldn't even say such words.
I got Eddie Mullet vibes.
He is so lying right now.
No, honestly, I would. You honestly just. I don't even think you're lying.
Where would I get that from? I just made it up.
Something you dreamt up in the middle of the night or something.
Vanilla DeGeneres haircut.
Yeah, that never happened.
It happened. You said it.
You know,
does that honestly sound like something I would even say?
You did say it. I don't know.
Maybe on bath salts.
Nah.
Maybe you're.
I mean, I think he's a piece of shit. He sucks, but I never said his hair looked like a lesbian.
Tell me what you really feel.
He did too.
I think he's worthless, and he has no upside. But I don't think his hair looks like a lesbian.
What a great guy, though.
Yeah,
he's a good man, though. Yeah. I forgot to post this picture really real quick. This is what the Black Israelites had. The white man's destiny, slavery. It was this big sign with like all the white guys and women in chains. I think this one's just right out of Black Snake Moan. It might be from Planet Apes or something.
I know I belong in chains.
I shouldn't say that.
Sure.
What does Dominic look? Does he look like Art Barlow?
I said we put him in chains. Art, no. The thing with Dominic, I'm to be all serious now. He looks like a little kid, and not like he's not like tiny. He's bigger than his dad. but he has this baby face like Incher, and he's not intimidating. I don't know why they don't put him in a mask. Then you'd have the father and son in masks. It would hide that he looks like a little baby, and you could sell the masks.
And that he looks like a lesbian.
They should call him the Hummingbird, like Ray used to be called.
No, that's a terrible name for a male wrestler.
The Hummingbird.
Like a grown man called the Hummingbird. Look, I mean, come on. Oh no, it's the Hummingbird. Ooh.
Come on,
man.
You're gonna pick your eyes out.
Best.
That is a lame ass name. That is the total friend of the week name.
Dark Mysterio. Dark Ray Mysterio.
Like Pentagon Dark.
No, none of this bullshit. He's not dark. he's not evil. He's a little child. So he's like, give him something cool. The kids don't care about hummingbirds. What are the kids like today?
The TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok Mysterio. Or
Make him a
what was that
heel.
thing interest playing? Like the steam engines or something.
Make him a
They
heel.
love steam engines and steam trains. They're all about that today.
Mysterio.
Yeah,
Make him a heel.
Steam Mysterio.
See, the thing is, if they put a mask on Dominic, then he'd be more imposing than Ray, and they
Call him
think
Dominic
he's the dad.
Balor.
They'd be like, "Oh, look at this guy with his kid," and they talk about Dominic being Ray's father.
You dick.
You just couldn't tell.
Dominic the Steam Deck.
Do you actually play all these video games you have?
Yeah, have you played anything
You have
on
like
that thing
50,
yet?
how many you have like honestly like 50 consoles?
Well, games are big.
Yeah.
You just
might
put
not
them
be a
all
lot.
up at one time.
Mhm.
You're like the guy in The Watchmen when he's watching all the TVs, everything in the world. He's a Asimodeus, where the guy's name is.
Well, that guy,
Yeah,
that guy's fake,
Ozymandias.
Jack.
Well, he's
I'm
very
gonna-
smart, so that's a compliment.
yeah, and Incher's just got. I just picture Incher in this room, and it's got like 50 screens, and he's got like every system, and he's playing Dig Dug like in every
Commodore 64.
Yeah, he's got Dig Dug and Pitfall going, and all the big games all the kids love.
It's up there now. Commodore 64 Mini, but they just call it a 64.
Yeah, well, I have the Commodore 64 Maximum.
Have it?
Oh,
I do.
Have it.
Sounds like a Star Fox kind of.
None of this mini bullshit.
Star Fox.
Mine's like an IMAX screen, but it folds up this big, and I just raw report.
Oh, Becky Lynch.
No, honestly, that's all really cool.
Does anybody believe him when he says this? I mean, honestly. I mean, that sounded like the most unbelievable statement on this whole show.
What?
He goes, but honestly, I'm sure that's true.
Less believable than the Israelites. Raw report.
So Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair have another
God, Becky looked like an idiot. Good God. What the hell was that outfit?
I think
she
she
had, like-
raided my closet.
so
She
this
looked like
was
the biggest
this
idiot
was-
ever.
this was fight number 2. They started out just kind of jaw jacking each other, and then they had a fight, and then it spilled out into ringside. And I don't know if this was Becky's actual, like, the design of her clothes, or whether she was actually her shirt actually looked like it was coming apart at the bottom, at the back.
Oh, you pervert, Steven. What
No,
are
there
you
was
doing?
a big rip in the back of her shirt.
He's like, oh yeah, come on.
You should have seen Maurice on Ms. and Mrs.
Yay.
Lexar was loving it.
Yeah, look at this outfit.
Why does the other woman have like sequin balls?
That's Maurice. That's the Miz's wife. Because
It
they
is?
say the Miz has tiny balls now. Yeah.
Man, Jack is years behind.
Yeah, we'll get to that,
There's
unfortunately.
a t-shirt
tiny
Different
balls.
than last time I seen her.
I got
There's
Imagine.
legitimately a t-shirt about Mrs. Balls. It's,
I got tiny balls.
Baby nuts.
Honestly, you got big balls, or
No, they're pretty normal. But imagine you're telling people that your wrestler, your heel, I guess, has small balls. Really gets him over.
How big do you think Lex are?
Well, Goosey, you can go.
What's your favorite memory of Lexar's balls? And are you intrigued?
Are you?
Yes.
Raw report. Anna, look at this though. She looks like a moron. I don't get it. Like the
What?
people want to cheer her, but so they have to fight the crowd so bad they make her into an idiot. But that's their vision of heels are people just dressed like idiots. I don't get it.
That's
That
how it used
doesn't
to
make
be.
you hate them. Like I want to see them. It's just like, oh god, I don't want to see it.
That's how it used to be in the day.
She's got the drip like Seth Rollins.
I don't remember that in the day, back in the day when I was watching wrestling and Roddy Piper was the best heel and he came out and people like, oh man, he dresses like a dumbass. No, he was cutting promos and stuff.
They didn't have to kill, Tony.
Yeah, but the kilt is something people actually wear. Who the hell dresses like that?
Somebody on Star Trek.
Like someone from Tron?
She looks like Lady Gaga.
Oh yeah, Lady Gaga.
I think it's cool. I think it's smart. I think it's very smart.
No, it's not. No. It would be smart to have just use her as a baby face that people want to see. When people was waiting years to see her come back, then they come back and.
But she's clearly playing a heel, no?
She's a heel.
Is that good? If it's clearly someone's like pretending.
Although
to be
Bianca
that they're not.
Belair's promo was very heelish too.
Every time she speaks, it's heelish.
Yeah.
Oh,
Becky Lynch is going to face.
All her promos is about being the best.
Her
Bianca
boots are
Belair
most
was-
clickable.
She was seen at a Met game yesterday, just so everybody knows.
Oh,
Becky Lynch versus Rousey next WrestleMania.
Yeah,
boy.
that's one match I'm waiting for too. So
Really?
The cat
moving on.
speaks. Oh, both of them.
Hey, Robbie. Does anyone ever call you Bob?
Yes.
What about Bob?
Hello, Robert.
If we hung
Oh,
out,
geez.
Kaza would be making the Neil and Bob jokes all the time.
Bob's Burgers.
Bend
Yeah.
over.
I actually went to see the Bob's Burger movie.
It's on HBO Max.
Yeah, but I went to see it at the theater when it came out.
Dope.
I'm just letting you know.
Was watching Westworld.
Rob report.
The Bob report.
Okay,
Raw report.
Raw report. Raw report.
Raw report.
Kitty report.
So,
Raw
generic,
report. What's that? Is that something growing out of your neck?
He's got a tumor.
It's not a
Is that gross?
tumor.
not a tumor. It's not a tumor.
Where's Golgo? He hasn't been in the chat for. I hope he didn't die.
From natural causes.
Well, from anything.
I hope. Yeah, I hope Golgo's still alive for sure.
Well, I actually
Rest in
heard
peace.
from Buck Winchester earlier. He's all like broken up that Vince McMahon retired, and I told him like I haven't watched WWE in years, and he actually thinks WWE is the best it's ever been in the last couple of years. Then he
he's
stopped
well,
talking.
I wish I had that optimism.
Impact is better.
I mean, it's not saying much. Anything's better in WWE currently. Well,
Love
the
Impact.
last couple of years. So I'm hopeful things will get better here. Raw report.
So, generic interview girl who I have no idea who her name is interviews Alexa Bliss, and she
She
says
sucks.
it doesn't matter who the champion is, she's going to reclaim the belt. And then she has a time filler match against Doudrop. Doudrop nearly flattens her with a big splash, but Alexa Bliss comes back and gets the win.
Fucking Doudrop. Who the hell wants to do
Dewdrop's
this?
still there.
Well,
Sasha Banks is
actually-
like, I can't be bothered to wrestle this lady, but Dewdrop's still good. She's still standing.
Well, the big thing about this was during the commercial break, I don't think this was on TV, but Doudrop and Nikki stayed in the ring, and Ronda came out and basically beat up both of them. And so they, even during the commercial breaks, they're getting their asses kicked. Next up was a train wreck known as Impulsive Television. Impulsive TV,
What?
Logan Paul.
Yeah.
This was a train wreck. this was even the fans. That's why I was hoping Lexar would be on because and be my special correspondent for this because this sucked.
Yeah. Lexar never does what you.
I knew from the start that this was going to be awful.
Lexar's got that doctor's appointment.
I'm going against the grain. I thought it was great.
That's what Lexar would have said.
I didn't watch it, but I loved it.
It was better when they fought during the start of the show, and then doing the balls jokes was just so awful.
So I really could care less about Logan Paul and the Miz.
Yeah, I couldn't care less either, but I'm not a teenage girl either. So I'm not the target audience.
So Logan Paul calls out the Miz, but Maurice comes out, and Maurice has that outfit that you showed.
Mm-hmm.
And there's again this 1 week joke. This 1 week joke keeps going on and on and on and on. And please make it stop. Hopefully at SummerSlam it'll be this will be the end of it.
I think this is one of the aspects of the Mike. What the hell was that? Bruce fucking booking that's gonna go bye here that they just couldn't pull the plug out of.
Ciampa deserves better than this.
Jackie Jones has got like Becky Lynch.
Ciampa should be in Judgment Day, not this shit.
So
agreed.
So Maurice makes these ridiculous references to her husband. She tries. They tried to make a thing out of Maurice pronouncing genitalia. Like, oh God. It's these sorts of things that make you question why you watch professional wrestling. But
maybe I'm with Jackson here. Maybe I won't be tuning into Raw. Maybe it's not going to get better. I don't know.
Well, they say that this one was
right. It was already in the bag.
Maybe
this was Vince's swan song. He's like, let him shit, pal.
Or like Black Swan song.
Pal, if I'm going to go out,
I'm going to go out with balls on the line.
So long and short of it is Ciampa and Miz attack Logan Paul. Logan Paul gets the upper hand on Ciampa, by the way. And
he got beat up by
segment with
Logan Paul.
Yeah, with a skull crushing finale to Logan Paul, and so next up, we get a backstage segment with the Alpha Academy are interrupting Dolph Ziggler and AJ Styles, and Chad Gable challenges them to a match. And AJ accepts on behalf of the team. So I guess Bobby Roode has kind of like gone back onto the milk cartons because he's been nowhere to be found.
What you feeding me?
And Dolph is by himself again, so I guess he's looking for a tag team partner. And now it's
I thought Dolph wasn't he get feud with Theory? What did that last 1 week?
No, they're still fighting. They're still
it was a tag team match this week.
Yeah. So
a lot of tag team matches.
So Dolph Ziggler basically hits the zigzag on Chad Gable. Chad Gable eats another Alpha Academy, and they've been losing every single time you see Alpha Academy on TV. Yeah. They lose, and Chad Gable takes the loss. So, yeah,
Cyclops.
So, okay, sorry, my cat's blocking my. There we go.
I wanted to say balls. When it comes to balls, this is the truth. It's my favorite porn search.
You look up balls now. What in reference to? Do you like the ball
categories? Not just balls, but the categories that entail balls.
Ball sucking, ball licking,
ball
smashing.
Correct.
You like it when the women like smash their testicles?
No.
Balls Mahoney.
I'd let Rhea Ripley do that.
Cock flash.
Oh, speaking of
Benoit balls or actual like the testicle balls?
Whoa.
That's testicles, man.
Like Madison balls?
Marilyn Manson balls?
What?
They got those removed.
Yeah.
Now we're looking into the psyche of Robbie. I've got my eye on you, Incher. Get it?
That's your one-eyed monster.
Oh, brother.
I'm looking through my third eye.
Raw report.
Okay, so I before I finish this next segment off, backstage, yeah, I think I mentioned this before. So Ray was having this backstage celebration, and I think
they had cake.
He got punked out and beaten up by Rhea Ripley. I just remember Rhea kicking him. I thought, yeah, it's okay if you have like Finn Balor and Damian Priest beating up Rey Mysterio, but to have Ripley make her return, first she confronts Aaliyah.
She was about to get in the mix. Aaliyah.
Yeah. And then she beats up Rey Mysterio. So I thought, I don't know.
I did like when Finn Balor pulled him off and he said, "It's not your anniversary, it's my birthday."
That was good.
I thought that was funny.
I loved it.
Okay, let's get to the main event of the evening. Roman Reigns. When was the last time Roman Reigns wrestled on?
Best that Jack ever looked.
Roman.
Because Roman and the Usos took on Riddle and the Street Profits. And I for the life of me, I couldn't remember the last time Roman Reigns had a television match, but he was in this one. And it was actually an entertaining main event. You know, and Roman gets the win with the spear on Riddle and flattens him, pins him clean in the ring, 1, 2, 3. And what I noticed about this match is the Usos and the Street Profits, I think they took each other out onto the ring floor. The Usos got up and they walked out with Roman Reigns, but the Street Profits just kind of like disappeared, because then Seth Rollins comes out. He kind of says something to Roman, and then he goes and he violently assaults Matt Riddle to end the show. He hits a
beat that bitch.
He hits a curb stomp on Riddle on the floor, and then he takes the ring steps, sets up the ring steps, puts Riddle on the ring steps, and then he hits a curb stomp onto Riddle onto the ring steps to end the show. And Riddle just got destroyed. And the Street Profits were nowhere to be found to help him. So
is Jack gonna be milked pretty soon?
That'll teach him.
Whoa!
They did attack
Getting
Theory
awful fresh
too.
there, Stiller Steven.
They attacked Theory for a little bit, and like Roman gave him back his briefcase and said to make sure he cashed it in at the right time. So
Roman.
Yeah, I forgot about that, but yeah.
You're good, Steve.
Andrew says you forgot to add there was blood.
Oh
yeah.
The blood
guts. I don't know where I don't know when this happened. I must have missed it, but they had close-ups of Montez Ford bleeding.
Yeah. They put it over as like maybe it was his nose bleeding, but it looked like it could have been like an orbital bone or something smashed or something. It was all around his eye, and then
they like it when wrestlers bleed.
Yeah, especially the old ones.
Especially the old ones.
But like I said, this was the very first, I guess, the dawn of a new era, the Triple H era, and
sounds riveting.
Even though, yes, there was still some dumb segments on it, like the implausible.
Well, there's a lot of questions. I mean, are they still going to have like 32 writers? I mean, if there's still 30 writers, like, you know, how much different can the show be? You could have a different direction, but still gonna be written by a bunch of goofballs.
Yeah,
it's still gonna be 3 hours.
I want to see an end to the goofiness, these kind of segments. Like, you notice there was no 24/7 involvement at all in the show.
Yes,
no, there was
a huge improvement.
Progress.
None of those.
I want to see Tozawa win.
Yeah, so put them on main event. Like, put them on.
Nobody watches main event.
Put them on level up.
No Dana Brooke, no Tamina, no Tozawa.
What? No Tamina and Tozawa.
Nope.
What? I'm intrigued.
So this was, I mean, it's a good start. Yes, there's plenty of room for improvement, but if you're gonna start watching after SummerSlam, give it a try, at least 1 week, see if you like it. But that was Monday Night Raw.
That's a stellar report there, Stephen Butler.
Good man, Steven.
Thank you, Steven.
Once again, folks, I've got a review and run, so I'll be signing off now.
Yeah.
Happy
Steven, can't wait for you next week.
Okay.
Do not Google balls porn. It's not good images. Just to throw that out there.
You know, Jack, if you want some good balls, you want space balls.
I think his feet is jammed.
Balls.
Space balls.
The creeps. The bleeps. The beeps.
What?
Oh, he's doing a Spaceballs line. He's doing Motor Mouth Jones line. What's his
Yeah.
name?
Beeps.
Boy, it's some hilarious stuff.
Look at him. He's laughing his ass off.
You'd love it.
Let's comb the desert. They got a big comb. I'm like, oh man, if I was 3, I'd be laughing.
Bernie, her.
You think that's how hard Flair's gonna be laughing at his
Check,
roast?
please.
Well, there'll probably be jokes about on that level, I bet. Either that or he'll just be there pissed. Or that would be funny though if they actually do roast him and he just starts like losing his mind. Like either trying to kill people or he's just in a big he's at tears and his
Gets on stage and throws
he's just crying. He's like,
throws the jacket down.
Keller will love it. He's like, oh man, I hope someone comes up and starts beating him so he bleeds.
I hope it's worse than the Chevy Chase roast.
Throws the jacket down, does the knee drop on the jacket.
They pre-recorded some of his roast already. I got some footage of him. This is him after after the first joke on him. He's reacting to the joke. He's like, "Oh, okay, that's nothing." And then the second joke.
That's the kind of roast we are having.
Second joke. He's kind of like, okay, this is kind of funny, I guess. Third joke, he's like, oh shit, oh, I'm losing it. Third joke, he's losing it. Fourth joke, he's just
Fourth
crying.
joke, he's in the ring crying.
Just crying.
They did the roast way too late. Roddy Piper would have been hilarious at that roast.
Way too late.
Yeah.
He retired way too late. That's what it is.
Exactly. They should have had Roddy Piper.
If we did a Headyverse roast, who would like to be roasted? Incher? Would that be a good time? We all just get on here and make fun of you, Incher?
Well, I was going to roast him anyways.
The roast of President Clinton.
Clinton? All right. Maybe Tazo?
There's a lot of dirt. There's a lot of dirt on Clint.
Obviously, Jack.
The point was, I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah, we just feel bad. I'm getting scared of that big eyeball.
The roast of Lexar, and he bursts. It's just arson.
That would be good, actually.
He just burns everybody down.
We all get
just like Kane.
Make like a horror movie afterwards. It's like one of each of us just slowly we die in mysterious ways. And Incher's house burns down.
What?
Tazo has a pipe accident. He's burned up in an alley.
We don't need that.
Jackson opens up his Domino's box and there's like a bomb in it.
Lots of laughs lots of laughs there.
Hey. All right, time for the questions. If anyone has anything else before I get to them.
My question is, how many questions do we have?
Not that many, 24.
Oh, I got a question for Tazo.
Okay.
Favorite wrestler of all time?
That probably be Ric Flair.
John Tolis.
It'd be Ric Flair with RVD number 2, probably.
Really interesting.
I agree on the RVD for sure, and Rick has had a lot of great matches.
You're making Flair cry, Chazo.
I have a question because who said Arush was going to be ROH guy?
Troy
said, okay. So I remember that guy. He was pretty good back in the day when I was watching like 6 years ago. But my question is a bunch of Mexican guys.
Didn't he sing Kerry Von Erich's theme song?
No, that's a different Rush.
Oh.
And you're pronouncing it wrong. It's Roosh if it's Mexican.
Okay.
Roosh is my favorite progressive rock band.
When ROH started bringing in some lucha guys, a bunch of lucha guys.
What's he doing now that he's retired?
Was that possibly why the promotion
working out?
Lost
Not ready to die, probably. What are you saying, Tazo?
Like when they brought in the luchadors, it seems that's when ROH started to slightly lose steam. And I'm not suggesting
I think
anything.
they brought him in kind of after that, honestly.
I think it was losing steam before that.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think it's when they put the belt on Matt Taven was the end.
Lies. All lies.
Really?
He's the death nail of Ring of Honor, Matt Taven.
Exactly.
I think that
listen to Vince. He's right with me. He knows talent.
The pandemic didn't help, but then obviously AEW forming.
Matt, what do you think about Happy Corbin? Are we going to keep seeing him? What's Incher ready to do? I'm kind of creeped out. What the hell's going on? What do you think, Happy Corbin? Are we going to keep seeing him pushed without Vince McMahon?
He should have been Lone Wolf the whole time, but they changed it for no good reason.
He's always Lone Wolf.
He sucks dick.
Oh, he broke the mic.
He was
one of the main. Well, he's honestly one of the main things that I hate about the show.
He
one
was
of the
better
main
in
reasons to stop
NXT is what I
watching.
mean.
I don't think he was good ever.
He cut a promo on me one time. I met him in person.
Happy?
No, before he was happy. Before he was sad too. When he was feuding with Shinsuke Nakamura.
I have a question. I want to say something about Happy. Can I say something about Happy? I don't know who Happy is.
Just do it.
But when, all right. But when I'm asked to give a name and I'm supposed to give a fake name, every time I've been asked, I say Lucky Cannon.
Really?
Yeah, that's the first name.
That's your alias.
That is such a Hunter Thompson thing to do.
You just gave away your alias.
Yeah, I used to use JoJo Beans.
Now you need another one.
Titus O'Neil.
JoJo
Millions of dollars.
I think he was in the same class as Lucky Cannon.
Oh, shit, there's a name.
I use Anastasiades Dacidiades.
Make it a win.
That was accurate.
I actually have like a few aliases from the misspellings of my names. I'm actually voting as Ariat Theodosiadis.
Yeah. You're a multiple time voter.
I voted multiple times for Joe Biden. No, I didn't. I didn't vote at all.
Did you show them your death certificate?
No, but
all right, we're gonna go to these questions.
I did open a few fake businesses with that name. No, I'm just joking. Some failed aquarium.
Lexar wants to know. Vince McMahon is known as we shouldn't even answer these since he's not here. Like the bitch he is, but we'll answer.
Actually, you should answer them because he's not here.
Interesting. Lexar wants to know. Vince McMahon is known as a workaholic. Now that he's retired, what would he do for the rest of his life?
Drink. He's going to become an alcoholic.
I don't want to be dark, but I think he's going to be a very depressed man without WWE.
He'll work out in camp.
He should take up some hobbies. But
you think he's a guy that will?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Oh, we need to get they're playing Parcheesi.
Put some model cars together.
He's going to force his landscapers to fight.
That's something Cornette.
Maybe start like a bum fight deal.
Bingo. He could play some bingo.
Become a male gigolo.
B14.
Yeah, he could go to the mall and walk around
And
There's all
harass the
kinds of
women.
things he could be doing.
Write his memoir.
He could be
He
the
could,
next Jeffrey Epstein.
He could start, forcing his help to have sex with him.
I might give him
Become a
some.
masseuse.
He could.
I'll kid aside. I don't know. I don't want to say the guy won't live long, but I don't think he's going to be a happy man without WWE.
Just gonna work out a lot.
I think he's gonna.
Blow his brains out.
Gonna buy a ticket to every show.
He's probably like going to go to like.
I think he's going to start an MMA career.
You're gonna start a podcast at Conrad Thompson called No Chance. No, that's a joke.
He's gonna like go to get a job at like the Wendy's and like try to do his best at that, and then like whenever some other like
where's this hot windy girl at?
Whenever he makes like the manager and like either some other person shows a lot of potential, like they make really good burgers, he's gonna switch their job to something else.
He'll invest in real estate.
That's what he does.
Calling it now.
He's like, we're taking you off the grill. You're just doing.
I think he's going to be all elite.
Mm-hmm. That could be.
If you owned a wrestling company, all elite, the power, impact, and Vince was like, I can't just sit around the house. I need to perform in front of the crowd. Would you bring the man in?
No.
He does have power. You bring him in as on-air talent.
No.
Actually, he could be a commentator because people said he's actually a good commentator.
He's not, dude.
No.
I was alive during that.
So-
What a maneuver. No.
So what took him from
It's
fuck
gonna
him?
be Kane!
He come back and he was like fuck him to I gotta retire. Well, what happened in between?
Everyone in the company was like, you're gonna kill the company if like you go down and you're running the company.
Lethal dose of poison.
Fuck him. When he retired, their stocks went up 8%. So, yeah.
I do see a lot of my like old wrestling friends, like people that are actually, in the business saying it's going to all die. All wrestling's going to die. But it's weird because a lot of them are people who hated Vince for years, but then like he retires and they're like, all wrestling's going to die now. It's very bizarre to me.
Fuck him.
If Vince's allegations were false and were dismissed, would he return to the WWE and go back to work? But I don't think that they're like really false. Like they've admitted like these things.
What if the woman gave him back his money?
Here's your receipt.
We're sorry. We know you were just trying to be a nice guy. It's like,
It's like that was just a birthday present.
It's just a rib.
I gave her $7.5 million.
It's not your anniversary. It's my birthday, pal.
Lex starts to know Tony Khan sent out a tweet when Vince retired saying he is now the longest running CEO in modern day wrestling. Is this fair or foul? I saw so many people like lose their mind about this, but it was clearly just him trying to be funny. Like you might not think it's funny or whatever, but it wasn't like a serious like
Billy Corgan was pissed.
Yeah, and Brett Lauderdale, he was like, fuck this, I'm going to SmackDown.
Now that's an invasion.
But Billy Corgan believes in reptilians and stuff. Oh,
Wait, we all don't?
Tazo's eyes got big on that one.
Oh man.
Like, hell yeah, that's my hero.
Lexar, a few notes from Raw last night. It was rumored that the Garden was sold out for Raw. How is that a rumor? Isn't it just
Wow.
isn't?
I need to make a reptilian detecting device. So like, and just sell it to all the suckers.
Maybe we can get
Tazo would
McMahon
buy
to
it.
invest in it.
It's just called
like-
a knife. If they bleed green, they're an alien.
Well, you can't go around stabbing people, but
Well, just slice them. You don't got to
You should sell the idea to Billy Corgan.
but just like some sort of device that like
Yeah, but
blinks
then
or
what if they start killing these folks if it starts beeping? He's a reptilian! And like, inch your soul be this.
I'll just have to make sure it never
What
Never
if
gives a
Never worked.
positive reading.
what if they just had reptilian detecting glasses like they live?
Like, even if they are reptilian, are you legally allowed to kill them? Like,
Hmm.
can you kill a person who is a reptile? I mean, what's the
Maybe
laws
in
on that?
the
I
dystopian
mean, you can't
future.
kill an animal, like certain animals and stuff.
Yeah, they might be on
Yeah.
an endangered list, so probably not.
That's true. Yeah.
Right. Don't want to mess with the bloodline.
Reptilians' lives matter.
You ain't got a shot against a real reptilian.
I don't know. They
What do
probably
they do?
Oh,
They've got some long talons
they got long tongues
Ooh,
for your ball porn.
to like boots and cake with.
reptile porn.
All that.
Laying those eggs.
It was rumored that the Garden was. Oh, we did that one. There was one fan I saw that had the new Miz shirt.
Nice question.
That's more of an
Asuka
observation.
was on a women's tag match. Okay.
Did you check his balls?
Asuka's balls?
Did he sun his balls?
Main event, I think Lexar said.
Yeah. Lexar wants to know how much money did you buy? I didn't go to the casino. What was Jack's favorite match from Ring of Honor? The FTR versus Briscoes. By far. Which member of your family does the laundry? I'm sure Lexar's asked this many times.
The reptilian uncle.
I do my own laundry.
Yeah, I do the laundry too.
What the?
I think everybody does their own laundry.
He's worried because his mom washes after he goes to the strip club. His mom's got to wash his.
But she's gone.
Stained underwear.
He's gone, so all of his clothes are just stained.
My
He's like, what do I
legitimate
do?
children do it.
Which family member does the
That's why he
laundry?
just wears the white shirt so it blends in.
Wow.
That's why he didn't show up today. Holy shit, he doesn't have any clean clothes.
Yeah, that's
What
right.
the fuck, Lexar?
I make the Chinese girlfriend do the laundry.
And Tazo, do you do laundry?
Yes, I do my own. one.
Will you do Lexar's?
Yes, he should come to my house. We
Huh?
can hang out.
What if he came to your house and he just had like a big bag full of jizz covered underwear?
Do you drink the bleach before you use it?
Which chore do you hate doing? These
Laundry, apparently.
Lexar's questions are
the
worse
fuck
than
is
Nikhil's
Lexar?
ever have been.
Mowing the grass sucks.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of mowing the lawn either.
Mowing the grass sucks.
Lexar and I can hang out in our tidy whities.
Vic likes mowing the
Watch
lawn.
Wendy Williams.
Laundry.
Vic, did you say you like mowing the lawn? Do you got like a riding mower?
I've got a riding mower.
Oh, that probably does make it better.
I've gotten stung by bugs while doing the lawn, so it sucks.
That's great as long as the weather's good.
Yeah. Then my hand turns to the Hellboy hand.
There you go.
That's from all the
With Lexar.
From the jacket time?
exactly. Lexar wants to know: is Vic Schiavone going to pack up his family and head to Nashville for SummerSlam?
Well, it's not going to be
How
my
big
fam-
is the bag?
And it makes it seem like they have to like move to Nashville to go to the show. It's like we got to sell the house for going to SummerSlam.
Well, right
Beverly
now,
Italian.
Saturday night, there's like an 80% chance of thunderstorms.
I saw that.
So I don't know. Faith still wants to go, and she wants
Yeah.
to go. It'll be a fun time.
Yeah, no, it's always fun to see live wrestling.
I mean, I've never been to a WWE pay-per-view, but
Oh, really? I haven't been for a long time.
when
For
I
pay-per-view.
suggested this, I thought, oh, SummerSlam's in Nashville. They're going to have it at Bridgestone Arena. And I have a friend whose brother is way up in Pick Suite, and we've gone several times to their luxury box and seen Raw and
wow.
SmackDown. So I'm thinking,
Living
Oh,
large
maybe-
over here.
maybe he could get us some free tickets. And then I find
Yeah.
out it's in Nissan Stadium where the Titans play. And I thought, either it's going to be raining or it's going to be 100 degrees, and neither one of those fun. But we'll probably end up going. Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll be fun. It's only
Raining cats and dogs.
It's only an hour and a half drive. So.
Now, this is maybe the most important question of the night from Lexar. Has school already or about to start in your area?
Yeah, it's a pretty creepy question.
What, like
I
night
want to go
school
hang
or-
out at the bus stop. I don't know. I don't have any kids. No one in my family is kids.
I don't think it has started.
Which grade are you talking about?
I don't think it has started here.
What grade do you think?
I think here it just always starts after Labor Day.
First next week, I think it's high school stuff.
Welcome to In Your Head Wrestling.
And this is Lexar, supposedly like this giant wrestling fan. He's asking these dumbass questions.
Questions about when school starts.
Why does this like the 40-year-old single guy want to know when your kids are going to school?
Shouldn't he be like? Shouldn't he
He's gonna go on some kind of list or something.
Shouldn't he said
He should be on multiple lists by now, though, I guess.
Okay, this is a dumb question, but I mean, Nikhil has had some monumental dumb.
No, I would disagree with that completely. I would say Nikhil's never asked a question.
He's asked us.
Yeah,
like,
Nikhil's
about
never asked if we
movies,
send our mom to the grocery store so we get beat up.
He asked us like our thoughts on like the Power Rangers.
Nikhil's never asked.
I
about
think
Jackie
Nikhil's
Chan.
questions are way better.
Oh,
Nikhil never asked.
I don't
about
think
Jackie
that.
Chan.
I don't think there's even an
You're
argument.
such a cuck for Nikhil.
I like the. I'll be meeting Nikhil and Dobbs when I'm in London.
How long of a flight is that?
London
6
Calling.
hours actually. It's
Six?
about this.
Oh,
It's
that's
about
not
the
bad.
same flight as if me going to LA.
Yeah, I didn't think it was only 6. I thought it was longer.
Big Shot Jack talking about.
Well, they fly
International
faster
flight.
if I ask them to. But no, it's 6 hours nonstop.
Are you gonna watch any of the comedies down there?
Nope.
You know,
You said what?
I've
comedies?
seen all the Mr. Beans there are. I don't need to see.
never
them.
mind the Buzzcocks, Mighty Boosh, Toast of London.
I'm not worried about this bullshit you made up. That's Intra's watching on the Steam engine.
It's better than Wendy Williams.
Okay, I don't watch that shit either.
Lexar disagrees.
He
I'm
watches
just kidding.
it.
I'm just looking for heat from any source I can get.
Oh, you're gonna get a lot of heat from Lexar. You're gonna get fired.
I'm a pyromaniac.
But on Monday the 29th, anyone's in London at Leicester Square. My movies will be playing. All right. I'll be there. I won't be there. I won't be there real long this year, but because I'm going to be at other festivals for the festival for my movies. But I will be there for 3 days, so that'll be good then. Nikhil wants to know 5 years ago, but I did find a hotel that is 0.1 miles from the theater, which is very exciting. I don't have to go a long distance, but it has no windows. I've never heard of such a thing, but what the fuck? I don't need windows. And it's
Supposed to be on a
soundproof.
casino.
So, like, this some wild times can go on in the room. No windows, soundproof room.
That sounds
Wild
like you're
and
living in the
Jack's
theater.
gonna be dead.
What?
You're gonna be dead or something.
That's probably Jack Ripper's favorite room.
So if anyone wants to come visit, no
Coincidences.
no one can hear you
coincidences.
scream.
Oh.
Sex trafficking. I don't know what I'm hearing here. Coincidences, Jack. Jeez.
Come visit me, Tazo.
Moving
Sounds like a good
bodies.
jacket time.
Nikhil Callahan wants to know. Nikhil!
All right, what's the over under? This is
Wake
gonna
up,
be a bad
Incher.
question.
I know you were loving what time your kids are going back to school.
Yeah.
And if your mom washes your cum stained underwear. 5 years ago, Jinder Mahal won the WWE title. What a great moment it was. Did you enjoy the title reign? No. A serious answer this. I thought the title win and stuff was bad, but he became a good performer after that, and then they totally buried him.
Mhm. He kind of was a guilty pleasure of mine. I'll say that.
If they would have built him up and then he won the belt, I think they could maybe would have had some. But he went from jobber to champion, and then he lost it, and he actually started to improve, and then they started treating him like a jobber again. It's very bizarre.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather watch him than Happy Corbin.
Bollywood Boys had a good run with them.
Who?
Bollywood Boys.
No.
I'm just saying they had a good.
They did?
push with them.
Would you say that
I'm
was
saying
a
they
good
had a-
run? Was it
They
like
had a good.
2 weeks?
They had their only run. Is what I'm trying to say.
24 years ago today, Saving Private Ryan was released in theaters. Maybe Intro's got a point here.
Are you
Surely the greatest war movie ever made.
Wasn't Hogan?
I
in
don't
that?
think it's a bad movie, but I don't think it's the greatest war movie. I would
Not enough gore. In
I
it.
would have
Not enough elbow
Full
drop.
Metal Jacket is my favorite.
Yeah, Full Metal Jacket's
Apocalypse
good.
Now would be up there too. Any memories of seeing it in the cinema? Yeah, I saw it.
I didn't see it
I don't
in
really have
the
any
cinema.
memories of seeing it.
I didn't see it, and I saw it on DVD. First time I saw.
I might not have seen it. I either saw it in the theater or on VHS, probably. I mean, I think it's a good movie, but I don't. It's not like anything. It doesn't really stand out in my mind.
Reminds me of Past Lives.
Saving Ryan's Privates.
Predictions on
Yeah.
SummerSlam.
That was
Walked into that one.
What's his name? Big Valboski's.
Val Venus.
Yeah, Val Venus.
What?
He had Saving Ryan's Private.
Oh,
That was one of his.
is that
movies.
one of those ball movies that Tazo's watching?
Oh.
Shamrock's sister, right?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah. I remember.
All right. So SummerSlam, we've got the Mysterios, Dominic and Ray versus the
Sounds great. Let's watch it.
Damian Priest and
I love
Finn
it.
Balor.
I love the director's cut.
Boy, Judgment Day's really shit the bed.
Just wait until Edge returns. Haha.
She can shit in my bed.
Whoa.
I'll say the Judgment. Doesn't the Judgment Day have to win, or they're just total goofs if they're listening to these fuckers?
It's no holds barred, so I think Edge will return in that match.
Oh, I thought you meant Hogan was gonna like. Do I smell Dookie? No holds barred.
I just want to tell the Headyverse.
Anything goes.
I want to tell the Headyverse I love you. God bless you, brothers. But I'm gone. I'm so gone. I'm tired.
What?
I'm tapping out.
You are a big old bitch.
Tapping out.
What?
I'm
There's
gone.
not hardly any more questions left.
You know how you can stretch these bastards out.
Hey,
Gotta stretch your ass out.
Oh, man, I'm done on that. Goodbye.
Show me your Steam Deck.
Man, what a bitch. Logan Paul versus The Miz. I assume Logan Paul wins. I honestly wouldn't even know what the man looks like. Bianca Belair versus Becky Lynch.
Hope Becky wins.
Yeah, this is Bianca's the champ. I would like Becky to win. I think just make her a baby face. People want to cheer her. Riddle versus Seth freaking Rollins. Now, if Seth gets a freaking at it and Riddle loses his name, he's just Riddle. I don't enjoy either guy, but Seth and I've enjoyed in the past, so I'll say Seth Rollins. If not, he loses all the time, doesn't he? Loses to everybody.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins, yeah.
Yeah.
Lost 3 straight times to Cody.
Liv
He
Morgan.
didn't lose the Reigns. Go ahead.
Yeah, but like how long ago was that? Like 10 years ago or something? Liv Morgan defending the title versus Ronda Rousey. I assume Rousey wins. I can't see Liv beating Rousey in a singles match.
I think Liv wins because Bailey interferes in the match.
She won't be
That's
living
a
much
shame.
longer.
I prefer Liv Morgan. I used to like Rousey, but I haven't liked anything from her comeback. I like Liv Morgan. The Usos defending the titles versus the Street Profits. This match seems like it happens a lot, doesn't
Yeah, it's on Raw every day. Okay, I don't know.
I like the Usos. Oh, and Jeff Jarrett's the special ref for some reason. I remember his big connection to the Street Profits.
Yeah, I think what wasn't he like Angelo Dawkins trainer or something? Nah, no connection at all.
So he's got a busy weekend. He's special ref and he's wrestling Ric Flair.
I hope him and the Usos jump Andrade and Ric Flair. Double book the Usos.
Bloody him up, then put the titles on the line.
Day one shit.
Then Ric Flair
wins. Flair's last match before, so shouldn't they just made up some title for him to fight for?
He does have a made up title. Isn't it his like retirement title he's selling for like $500?
Oh, he has one? I didn't know this.
Yeah, on this shop. Oh, I'm pretty sure he's not wearing it, but
the hell is that?
He's selling it.
Is that Ric Flair? Rodents down. Bobby Lashley versus Bobby Lashley defending the U.S. title the U.S. title versus Theory. If isn't he going for like the world title? So he has to win, right?
Yeah,
he can't lose and then
all the belts
for the world title. That's whacked. Why'd he even lose the title though if he's just gonna win it back? I don't know.
WWE.
Oh my lord. Pat McAfee versus Happy Corbin?
Holy shit.
Come on. Is this just to troll me?
No, what's happening?
He's gonna punch him in the head.
I guess I want Pat McAfee to win. Oh my god.
What the fuck cares?
And then the Roman Reigns, the finally match we've never seen. Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar.
What?
First time ever.
First time ever.
For the dream match. Championship. I want Reigns to win. I don't want Brock to win. When's he gonna win? And then just leave?
Yeah, for 3 months.
Yeah.
Last man standing. So instead of hitting all their moves and kicking out, they're gonna hit all their moves and stand up. And then someone hits a move and they lay down. Mm-hmm. Probably makes more sense for last man standing though.
But everybody stand up.
Good up, stand up. Right.
It seems like Tully Blanchard has left AEW. Favorite memories of Tully in AEW?
Him beating up Marco Stunt.
I did like the tag match he's in, and he was a 6-man, and he teased he was going to do like a dive, and he just stopped, and then just kind of did the strut. I thought that was pretty fun.
Yeah,
I liked him with FTR. I thought it was good.
I couldn't believe he took that kick from Luchasaurus. That was badass. And
I always liked his interactions with Arn. Wish they would have done more with that. I would like Arn to manage someone since Cody's gone. Do you remember the tag team match in TNA between Matt Hardy and Eric Bischoff defeating Generation Me, the Young Bucks, when Bischoff pinned Matt Jackson? I'd have absolutely no memory of this at all. Did that really happen?
This was a fever dream I had.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't even think that fucking happened.
I don't remember Matt Hardy even. He was with Bischoff, and I don't.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Why would Bischoff be?
Maybe Big Money Matt.
Well, why Bischoff? Did he say Eric or Garrett?
He said Eric. Maybe he meant Garrett.
Nah, that's a fever dream. That motherfucker's crazy.
Jack is right. I think we should just end there. I like that. But Jack is right. The lawyer in AEW is crap.
Roll credits.
Why is he facing Swerve Scott on TV? I don't know. I think that guy's awful. He's bad as is, but the lawyer gimmick is so cheese. It's so like really cheesy, like early 90s WWE.
Better call Matt.
It just sucks. It takes up, he's on every week. I don't know why they have so much TV time devoted to this guy. When they have like so many talented people that you don't even see most of the time, but they have to have this guy on all the time with these stupid, like, lawsuits that just are so phony. Kevin Nash says AEW seems dated and has a very WCW feel. I don't really get that actually, though. But praises several stars, including Jerry. How can you say it's dated and it feels like WCW, but then he praises Jericho? CM Punk, Orange Cassidy, and Wardlow. What are your thoughts on this? I don't see how it could seem like WCW. I don't think that would be a bad thing anyway. I mean, it's like modern wrestling, so I don't get it. I listened to an interview with Ricardo Rodriguez, who's now in full recovery due to alcohol addiction. Do you have any fond memories of him in WWE? Oh yeah, I actually thought he was, honestly, I think there was the most talented guy in that, and with him in
Del
dude. Well, ADR. Alberto Del Rio. I think Ricardo, once Alberto Del Rio lost Ricardo, I thought nothing of him at all. I say thumbs up Ricardo, thumbs down to him.
I think he was the best wrestler at one point, and he dropped that gimmick.
Put Ricardo in the Hall of Fame just to piss off Alberto Del Rio. That'd be cool. Fightful has spoken to numerous talent, both free agents and talent in other companies, who said they believe they'd still be with WWE if Triple H had been in the current role sooner. Thoughts? Yeah, I agree. I bet that's true. Because there's a lot of guys who were and girls that were run off when Triple H lost his position. So they probably would have stayed. Yeah, I bet that's very true. And I'm an AEW fan, but I think it's healthy for wrestling if people, can excel in both companies and go back and forth. 10 years ago, Raw went 3 hours. How did you react to this news? I was not happy, and then even less happy as time went on. 3 hours. 3 hours of something really good, but 3 hours of something you don't want to watch is really
the 3 hours of WCW was great at one point.
Yeah, I think that's what started the downfall of it though, too. Like, it was just too much. Remember then for a while, like the first hour was just recaps, and then like the next 2 hours they actually did stuff. And I think if you're really doing well, like you could do it, but it's just so much, TV to write every week. Exclusive upcoming NXT event will run the same day. Oh, we did this one. Have you ever seen the film Pacific Heights starring Michael Keaton? Nope.
Yeah, I mean, no.
I know Michael Keaton, but I've never heard of Pacific Heights.
He's like a crazy renter, and he like drills holes and lets roaches loose in this person's house or something.
I noticed this restroom that I mentioned on the show, that there's this public restroom I go to in the woods, and I always like assume I'll go in there someday and there'll be like a bunch of dudes just banging each other or something. But I noticed the other day, and it's true, I went in the bathroom, and I go in the men's bathroom, obviously, and the women's bathroom's right next to it. And I looked under the sink because I could see light shining, and there's a hole under the sink about this big. Now it's under so it's like not practical. It's like glory hole. But I wonder if someone drilled the hole there to peep into the women's bathroom. Why is there a big hole there?
GTV.
Glory hole.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to like lay down on your side.
Bask in this glory hole.
I tried it. It was just not positioned right. Then you just wait there.
Swerve in our glory hole.
Now, if you're at Taza, if you're at a glory hole and it's like not busy, do you just sit there waiting? What happens?
He does Sudoku.
What?
Play Sudoku.
You pick out the steampunk and
the Steam Deck.
I listen to In Your Head. I put on.
There you go. Then you're just
gets him in the mood. Gets him in the mood for jacket time.
Do you when you're at the glory hole? Do you stick it in, or do you wait to see what comes out?
No. Usually, Maurice is there. He walks me over to my hole and make sure there's no one there, in the booth before I go in. He takes my jacket, and then I go in. I stick my uncut penis in the hole. It's usually flaccid, but then I turn on In Your Head and I'll hear Jack and Nature's voices. And
you ever take food samples through the glory hole?
Do I do what?
I did actually want to start a glory hole hot dog company, and like you'd go up and see, you'd put like your money in, and like a hot dog would just come out, and you couldn't choose what's on the hot dog. You just had to eat whatever condiments they put on it.
Thought there'd be a menu.
No menu. That's not how the glory hole works. It's just
the menu.
You don't choose. Yeah, you whatever
It's
comes
mystery
out, you
meat.
get. Whatever's shooting out, you get. I think this will be a big hit.
I think so too. The kids will love it.
Exactly. I did also want. This was a real thing. I want, not that was just a joke, but the real thing I wanted to do. I don't know if anyone remembers. I only did 2 episodes of a show called Just Three Dicks. It was me, Will Bozarth, and Brad Thacker, and I wanted to do glory hole interviews at a convention, and we were gonna have someone like sitting on like in the restroom, and we'd have holes. Well, maybe we wouldn't use a real restroom, and then we'd stick like the microphone through the hole, and it would be like popping in their face like while they're trying to answer the question. And I thought it would be hilarious, but no one but me really found the humor in it. I think it would be very funny.
Yeah, you can still do that on the TikTok.
I could, yeah. See, don't you think, Jackson? Don't you see the humor in that? It'd be hilarious.
What about glory holes?
They're just like poop. They're just sticking out, like kind of hitting them in the head, but they're just answering questions. There's like no actual sexuality going on.
Yeah,
just asking like mundane.
It's a marketable idea.
Yeah,
it's kind of like a Catholic confession booth, but it's a glory hole.
Good thing Intra's not here. He's
with
not
cake.
Happy.
Oh, sorry.
Where the hell am I? Paul Sorvino died at 83. Great actor. My favorite film was Goodfellas. What's yours? I think everyone's gonna say Goodfellas.
Yeah, Goodfellas.
But that is possibly the greatest film ever made. 1 year ago today, the story broke out. CM Punk has been in talks for potential return to the ring. Fightful Select has learned. How did you react? When he came, I still think his return was one of the best moments in modern wrestling. Like the pop was unreal. It was very cool.
Mm-hmm.
I like the AEW ranking system, but FTR has been top of the men's tag division for 16 weeks. Why are they not getting AEW tag title shot? I don't know.
Because
I think they're waiting for a big paper.
They're tired of carrying all those belts around.
True.
It's a rib.
Seth Rollins says the next and final time we will ever see the Shield together again will be for their Hall of Fame induction. Do you agree? I don't know. Probably not. I bet they'll be together again at some point.
Yep, and AEW.
I could see the 2. I don't know if all 3 would ever be. I could see them all back in WWE at some point, though. Have you seen the TV show Eastbound and Down? Yes, I have. I'm a big fan. Do you agree with this statement? AEW has a massive roster of talented wrestlers, like 2019 WWE huge.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know either. That's a weird one. 98 WCW huge. 98 WCW did have a lot. According to Trevor Dame. Who? Well, if Trevor Dame says it, how can I disagree?
Trevor Dame?
I guess. I don't know who the fuck. Who is the Trevor Dame?
Trevor Dame?
What?
Is he like Wang? Like what the fuck?
Probably.
Wang's bigger than this guy.
Trevor Dame.
I don't know. Trevor Dame, some asshole. He says, I don't know. Who cares? I've really been enjoying Angelico and Private Party and Dark Elevation. I hope they are used more.
They will be on Dark Elevation.
Maybe. I did like Private Parties really dropped out of the world. Like they were at the beginning of AEW, looked like they were going to be one of the big things. And then that's a heel turn that really worked in reverse. That really killed them off. And then the pairing with Matt Hardy was death. Matt Hardy as a manager was horrible in AEW. And Helico, I I don't know. I don't really see much of him as a singles guy. I'm so why did they let go of the one guy but keep Angelico? Not that I want to see Angelico lose his job or anything, but it seems weird that you would keep one of the two. SummerSlam is in Nashville. Has anyone on the chat video been to Nashville?
Oh, yeah.
I've never been to Nashville.
Never.
I'd go.
You need to book your movie in Nashville. I'll come see it.
I do have another convention that is playing it, but I can't mention it yet. But it will be playing in the States. I was watching some Billy Kidman clips on the network. I really enjoyed him and Paul London beating the Dudleys in 2004 for the tag belts. Any memories of SmackDown in 2004 with Angle being the GM and JBL as champion?
That's a huge comment.
I like JBL as champ.
I got a question. Favorite Billy Kidman memory? What did you think about Filthy Animals?
I liked all the guys, but I don't think that era of WCW is particularly good.
Sure, that's fair.
I like the people though in it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Lexar, which odors do you like?
He's back. What the hell?
Which odors do you like?
Head and Shoulders.
He was here to answer that question. It would have
Dove.
been interesting.
Odors. Like this. I like the smell of fresh baked bread.
That's what I was gonna say. That's
Yeah.
a great smell.
An
The
old
fresh
book.
odor of bread.
Jonathan Jackson. Quite possibly the biggest thing in wrestling history happened last week. Jonathan Gresham deleted not only his own, but also the Terminus Twitter accounts. What are your favorite memories of the Terminus Twitter? God damn. I don't know if I could list them all here.
It's just so many.
Damn.
I'm usually on top of like a bunch of small wrestling groups, and I didn't even know about it until this recently.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like all pure wrestling thing. It had a bunch, like many rules and stuff. I don't know if it really did it even happen.
Yeah, they had a few events.
I don't like the idea of all pure wrestling because I'm fine with great wrestling, but I think to have a promotion of all that, like that doesn't sound that exciting because you want angles and a little bit of foolishness sometimes.
Nah, control your narrative.
I might check it out later.
Jonathan Jackson, how many times have you sharted in the seat of a public or paid venue, excluding restrooms? None that I remember, honestly. I know this comes up a lot in people, and if Vince's here, he'll get pissed. Be like, "Of course you shit your pants all the time. I do it multiple times a day," but he just doesn't believe that other people don't.
Depends on how drunk you are.
Shit themselves. I never shat myself being drunk. I think if you're shitting yourself a lot, you probably got some issues. So either stop the drinking or change your diet. See a
or maybe
doctor,
where it depends.
Can Tony Khan now make the same basics claim that he ran Vince out of the wrestling business like Vince did Billionaire Ted? I would be pretty. I would actually get a kick out of it if he did.
Yeah, I'd laugh at it.
I should say it. With the federal in your head investigations do finally happen, when the federal in your head investigations do finally happen, and they will happen, who will take the fall? Well, I think that's why he bailed out early. Obviously, 1-inch biceps.
Damn.
I mean, he's the mastermind behind all this. I just show up and talk wrestling. Does Lexar's love for Vince McMahon all make sense now? Got the love for Vinny.
God damn, bro.
The man can do no wrong in life
honest-
size.
You know, that might have been a joke, but honestly, I think it does make a lot more sense now that you think about it.
Yeah.
Steven Simmons with Triple H in charge of creative on the main roster. Does Cody get to participate in his father's creation war games? Well, first of all, I don't know if he's still going to get the giant push. I don't know if he'll get buried or anything. But the war games interesting. I do, because Triple H used war games in NXT, so maybe we will.
You think, well, has there been a main event, or not a main event, but a main roster war games?
No.
No, NXT. I think.
So I would like to see that.
Be cool.
Yeah. I don't know who you put in it. Maybe I don't know.
I would
I was
love to
thinking
see
of a Roman Reigns
ahead.
group, but that's only like 3 people.
maybe if it was like NXT.
We don't really have any
Black,
factions.
I would have loved to see Walter's group.
Day.
Oh yeah, Judgment Day.
Rhea Ripley
Yeah.
rocks my socks.
I like Rhea Ripley, but she's not in.
It worked in NXT because you had the Undisputed Era.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe they'll have some factions. If you build up a couple, you don't need a million. Build up 2 factions.
I would love
Then you
to
could
see.
build up to war games.
I'd love to have seen Imperium before they broke up.
Judgment Day. Okay, I'm done.
I want to see DeBone. Maybe, do you think now that Triple H is in charge, we'll see the Bone?
Probably not.
Fill me in on the bone.
It's an old. I don't think I can really say any of it. On,
All right, DM off air.
I'll send you a link. There's. I do think I have the clip on YouTube. I probably shouldn't, but
I mean, Titus O'Neil saying he wants to come back.
Millions of dollars.
Let's see here. Songman, if Lexar took over Vince McMahon as the owner, what would you book first for most wanted to be shown for fans? It was probably just the women showing their ass if Lexar was involved a bit.
Yeah.
Stripper on a pole match.
Yeah.
That's actually the match that Jake Roberts wanted with Bray Wyatt. No joke.
I kind of doubt they would go from Vince McMahon after all this stuff to let's go with Lexar.
Or maybe that is the direction they want to go in. Keep the legacy alive.
I think Lexar would book those gravy matches you'd have during Thanksgiving.
Tony Oberstars wants to know who is the number 1 gal in all of wrestling that you'd like to do the WV to.
Who's the number 1 guy that you'd like to shit in your pants to?
Oh yeah, that's a
good one, JJ.
I was thinking in my mind I was thinking Lexar, but he said WV. So who would is he like asking who we want to shit on, or we want to? I don't know. Tazo's gone, so I don't think anyone's here is going to answer this.
You just gotta wear a helmet before you get WV.
I don't even understand the question. Like, so we want to shit in their pants?
Shit in their pants. Give me your pants. Dewdrop.
Dana Brooke.
Give me your pants, Dana.
Dobbs Dean Maya. Hey, how's it going? Got any questions for your king? I'm the king. Bitch, you're only in the chat for like 2 minutes.
Is this your king?
He's in the chat way before the show starts, and then he's gone.
I know he's in the chat for hours waiting. Then the show starts, and he's like, do you think he just gets so excited that the show starts? He finishes and then he just goes to sleep.
Either that or he's going to work.
This is your king?
He's 5 hours ahead of us, so it is like 5 a.m. at the moment, or 6 a.m. for him at the moment.
Well, he should be up by now. He could be up.
Right.
Yeah, get back in the chat.
Gotta get ready for
Dobbs.
your appointment.
Brian Matthew Klutzak wants to know, are you going to play as John Cena in Fortnite? What?
Maybe Intramat on the Steam Deck. No, I don't play.
What
Fortnite.
the hell's Fortnite?
That's a game that millennials or Zoomers play.
On the
No.
TikTok?
Yeah, that's like a TikTok friendly game.
A TikTok friendly game?
No, it's like a shooter game, battle royale type game. And
Are you just making up words? You just
No.
you're just putting on random like sentences.
It's a shooter
No,
battle royale.
it really is
a shooter battle royale. Where
Yeah, it's a battle royale game.
it's first person,
over the shoulder.
No,
side
it's third
scrolling
per-
game.
It's third person.
Third person hit scan. I'm just
You
trying to
get
think of
to
terms.
you get to build structures and you shoot people. But-
So what are you gonna just shoot Cena, or Cena gonna shoot you?
I mean,
Well,
you
you
can't
could do
see
both.
Cena, so you won't be able to shoot.
Yeah, it's
I
kinda
don't
hard
know
to
if he's
shoot
gonna
them.
shoot. He looks like he's got like an inflatable hand. Looks like he's gonna spank you or something. What is this over here? He's got an inflatable hand on like a pole, like on a rod.
Yeah, that's how he fucks you. I mean,
I don't play it. I'm just explaining it.
The answer is no.
it's a free game. You should try it out.
Yeah, it is free though.
John Cena won't be free, but I mean, it's a free game. You should try it out.
Is it good? Do you play this game, Jonathan?
I won't lie, I used to. I
Yeah,
don't
the
play it anymore.
kids play it.
Are you saying Jonathan Jackson's a kid?
It's devolved into a if you ever I don't know, if you just watch TikTok videos of it, you'll just see kids just losing their fucking minds on it, calling you all
I'm
kinds
on
of
TikTok?
bitches and
I
saying-
actually don't do have to.
saying if they
Well, I
meant-
mean, dads probably play it too. Just to be honest with you.
yeah, threatening the
Yeah,
kids.
but kids are dads nowadays.
That's true. Those
I saw
5-year-old
an
dads.
8-year-old
Always-
at the
always
mall, and
have
he had,
been.
he had a little kid. I think -1. It's a
Negative
dad.
one. He's a dad.
It's,
Jesus Christ.
I rather play as -1 than John Cena in Fortnite, and I don't even play Fortnite.
Let's all just everybody in the Haiti burst. Let's all just start playing Fortnite.
Fuck the Fortnite.
That would actually get over on TikTok if you want to get views.
Yeah, 4,000.
I've got 8 more days, and I'll be back
TikTok?
on Facebook.
Yeah, you can't be saying burn.
Yeah, I can't say shit.
can't say
Yesterday,
burn
I logged into the other account. I can check messages, but I can't do anything. And I got this notification. It said that we decided not to review your case. And so I click on it. It says we decided not to review your case from August 2021. It was when I said I'm gonna whoop your ass to Dobbs, and they banned me for 30 years. Like, they just now told me in July of 2022 that they decided not to review my case from August. And I remember at the time I disagreed with it, and they said, "Oh, not even a second goes by. Oh, we reviewed it. It stands." Then they say a year later we decided not to review it.
Damn, they lied to you, man.
It's a bunch of shit. It is, and it sucks. So I can't even say good jokes on Facebook.
Jokes. Wow.
It really stifles my humor.
You're trying to be funny? Oh, you're gonna get canceled, buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah, that Lexar type humor.
people don't understand comedy. They think everything you say is like the fact that you're out of your mind or something.
Did you just say the C word? Oh, you're canceled.
He can post about the greatest lap dance ever, but if you say so,
Coming from the guy who does
You
nothing
can post
about
that
British
crazy
comedy.
shit Tazo posts. I've never posted anything that nuts.
Yeah, what-
He's fine.
You're not supposed to shame sex workers. Come on, Vic.
Stop shaming British comedians.
Did you just say the C word?
Oh,
Steve?
damn it.
See, you're gonna get banned.
I thought canceled was the C word.
Nah. Cancels the hero word.
Okay.
I want to be promoted. I was like big news. My movies are going to premiere and I can't fucking tell. I only told like 8 people on my new Facebook, or the SNL guys helping out in the show. Got like 5,000 on the other one.
Yeah, you need minions to help you in these troubling times.
Mm-hmm. All right, but it's
Minions
exciting.
And soccer counts. I mean,
You'll have time only 8 more days, right?
What kind of soccer counts?
8 more days, and the show's not till the 29th. Then I'll get banned. I'll post it and I'll be tagging everybody. And they're like, you're fucking spamming. Get the fuck out of here.
you're spamming this movie that's inciting violence.
They told me I spammed. This is before I got suspended for 30 days because I shared a link to an interview, my own interview, on my own group. The group dedicated to the website I posted the interview from, and they said I was spamming.
You know, I think someone's actually trolling you. I think someone's just mass flagging you.
I don't know. It was maybe like right after I posted
it. Maybe Al was flagging.
Could be, but yeah, they don't really just do it from nothing.
Al I know you know what Al is? He's the total flag of the week.
Total flag.
All right. Well, it was a good show, I guess. Even though Incher bitched out on us.
Incher's just going to help Lexar with his laundry.
I want everyone to go and message Incher that he's a big pussy.
He took his melatonin and Benadryl at the same time. You don't do that.
But he's a good guy. He's a good man.
Yeah, he's got to get up. He's got to get up next week because his parents are going out of town.
Good Lord. All these Vic's got to get up in like 2 hours.
Yeah,
he's like in his he's like 75-year-old man.
What?
He's like Vince.
But he's not bitching out on us. He's up here all night.
Incher had to go to Buddha church with his Chinese girlfriend.
Vic, look, he's got the Ric Flair hair, but he's nice and thick. He's not all balding like Flair.
No scars on the floor.
His head's not all ripped apart.
Gotta bust out that blade.
Stay away from Steven, though, Vic. He's gonna try to bloody you.
For his Buddha's girlfriend.
I got no problem with it. It's a Flair that I got the problem with.
Poor Flair. Be fair to Flair.
Be fair to Flair. Watch him die in a ring. Jesus.
I hope we're not talking about that next week.
Join us next week.
Oh, I saw him Sunday. Yeah, I saw him Sunday.
Okay.
I saw him shooting fireworks.
On top of a building.
Yeah, he was. He was drinking too.
Damn. Sting's gone off the defense.
No, it was fake Sting.
Sure he drinks, some type of liquids.
It was fake Sting.
All right. Well, gonna head on out. We'll be back next week. We've got a Sin Bodie coming on. That one will be actually recorded at some time because he runs a wrestling school and we do the live show. So he'll either be on later in the show or we'll pre-record it. So
Can you make a post about questions for Sin Bodie?
Oh yeah. Once I get the actual date booked, we will.
Awesome.
As long as none of the questions involve your favorite memory of something.
Your favorite memory of Pacific Heights.
I actually want to hear about his freak show wrestling that he does in Vegas.
Yeah. It was thanks treacherous Trista Robinson, my co-host on Without Your Head. She set this interview up. She did a movie recently with him and Al Burke, who was on the show last week.
I think he trains with Jake the Snake Roberts too.
Yeah, when I met him, he was with Jake. It was at Mad Monster Party. And he was like Jake Sandler. I don't know if I should say this, but when I was at that show, I've said it on Without Your Head. So I was at Mad Monster and Jake the Snake was there. And at this point, Jake the Snake was sober. And there was another, he wasn't even a guest there. He was, well, let's see who it is, but he's a guy from fairly famous metal band, and he was all upset now, and I was like, oh, what's that? He's like, and he was like, he wasn't joking. He was just like really like a child, like he's bummed. He's like, it's like, I just wanted to smoke crack with Jake, and he won't do it because he's sober now. And he was like all upset.
The fuck?
It made me laugh. I was thinking that's pretty messed up that this guy's like trying to get Jake to smoke crack with him just so he could say he smoked crack with Jake the Snake. But you know, the history, this guy's got a history of, you know, problems. But he was very upset about it.
Sounds like a bad influence.
Yeah. It's like he was my hero.
That's exactly, and he was like a child. He was like really just down the dumps, like just sad, like, oh, I just wanted to smoke crack with Jake the Snake, and he won't do it.
Fuck. You said the kid was like 8?
No.
You should have offered some non-alcoholic beer. Maybe he would have went for it.
Yeah, I don't think that's probably good for an alcoholic though, non-alcoholic beer, because you probably taste it, then want the real stuff.
Okay, scratch that from the record.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. What do I know? I mean, I wouldn't like it, I don't think.
Hey, Jonathan Jackson.
What's up?
Do you play Elden Ring only on PC, or do you play on console too?
Not only on PC.
Okay.
I believe the PvP is cross-platform.
Like the pipes, PvP pipes.
Yeah.
You got a Steam Deck with the intro on the Elden Ring. Gotta get him to buy the Elden Ring.
Gotta get the Elden Ring. It should have came free with that expensive ass machine.
Mm-hmm. Become the Elden Lord.
So we could smoke some PvP pipes. Look at Jack. He's interested now.
Elden Ring? What the hell's this shit?
It's like a cock ring.
It's better than Fortnite.
Okay.
It's like a cock ring for elders.
It's like an epic fantasy RPG, like dark fantasy.
Just think Qbert, except 2022.
D&D, but
well, I was a big
without the
D&D
dice.
guy. I don't know if you realize this, but I used to play D&D all the time.
Well, think D&D plus Steam Deck.
But I like D&D I played like pen and paper and rolling dice D&D.
That's what I mean. You got to get you a Steam Deck so you can upgrade.
Yeah, but you don't get the 20-sided dice in your hand rolling.
Just roll the Steam Deck.
You get to shoot lightning at people and black flame, and it's pretty fun.
All right. Sounds cool. All right. Let's get out of here, folks. Go play some Elden Ring
and Fortnite.
And Fortnite on your Steam. What is it? Steam Dunk or something?
Steam Dunk.
Steam Upper Decker.
All right. Me and Vic, we're gonna go Steam Decking.
Hell yeah.
All right. Thanks everybody for watching. I had a good time. I'll be going to AEW tomorrow. We're not like ringside or anything, so you probably won't see us, but who cares? We'll have a good time. All right. I'll try to update the group when I'm at the show. So go and join. It's facebook.com/group/IYH Wrestling. You should be a member already, but if you're not, go and join. You can interact with me and Stellar Stevens and Vic Schiavone and Jonathan Jackson. He's really upped his game lately. He's sharing some stuff. He's becoming a respectable member of the group. You used to see him there and you'd be like, what's this punk doing? But he's doing well for himself now. He's turned his life around.
Yep. Drinking the non-alcoholic beer. Everything's great.
Staying out of the big house.
Don't forget to sun your balls.
There you go.
Sun your balls. Where do you sun your balls? Like, I can't just go sit out in my lawn. I got like this kids playing basketball. You can't just be sitting there like, hey,
just say, hey,
people use hanging out. That's the best type of videos right there.
That's freaking getting you arrested.
No, I mean the ones like in your own private property and not in the.
I don't want to see some guy just with his balls in the sun. What the hell?
I was making a joke about Tyson's ball porn collection.
Why do you need your ball? Like, you just want? Do you do this just to tan your balls, or do you think you're like soaking in like
It's a
vitamins?
testosterone thing, I think.
I think it's just bullshit.
I think it's because the white man's trying to pass all these diseases.
Spoken like a true Israelite, but seriously, Elden Ring. That's what I think
Is that what you
about.
call it? If you're out in the sun, you go, oh man, I got some Elden Ring going on here.
Yeah,
that's why
they call the sun bros, because they're sunning their balls on Elden Ring.
Yeah.
What if you got a sunburn on your testicles? That can't be good.
Well, you gotta put the suntan lotion on there first.
Your scrotum all burn up.
Gotta get that fresh UV
Praise the sun.
on your balls.
I'm out in the sun all the time, but not my ball sack.
It's where the sun does shine now.
Exactly. No, I look really white because I got this light on me, but I'm like more tan than I normally ever am.
It's the SPF 50 working.
It's all these lights bouncing off my head, making me look like freaking
Nosferatu.
Exactly. All right, let's get out of here. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Night.